What's up, y'all? Let me know if my mic too high or too low, bros. Let me know if my mic is too high or too low, man. Let me know. Let me know. No. Let me know if my mic too high or too low. No. Let me know if my mic too high. No. Let me know if my mic too high. No. Let me know if my mic too high. You might have to turn it down a little bit. You might have to turn it down a little bit. Yeah, I turned it down some. Make sure I'm turning it down some, man. Make sure I'm turning it down. Yeah. Make sure I turn that mic. Come on, phone. God damn. Hey, babe. Sometime, man. Like, dude. But then you look into don't you? I hope my mic ain't too high though. Good though. But then you looked into my eyes. Hey, what up, Polo G, man? I hope my mic pretty good, bro. I hope you can hear me on my mic, bro. I hope it ain't making no noise or nothing like that, man. I hope y'all can hear me pretty good on my mic. I don't want it to be too high or too low. So, like, let me know if my mic is too high or too low, or do you hear any bad stuff in the background or something? So I can restart the stream maybe. But if everything good, I'm going to stay with it, though. If everything good, I'm going to stay with it, though. So, just let me know. Hey, good morning to you, though, bro. Hey, let's hope, man, if you're a MUT player like me, man, let's hope EA don't. Oh, it's good. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Polo. Hey, thank you, Polo. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, bro, for that sound check. Sound check, Polo. But yeah, man, let's just hope, bro, EA don't swindle us out of a little more money, man. You know, they already getting a little bit out of us as it is, man. Don't get no more from us, man. We ain't got money like that to keep just throwing out in Madden like that, man. You know, like I mean, it might hurt my channel growth. It might hurt my YouTube channel growth, man. But you know, if they do have a field pass or something to play MUT, which if they asking for more money or whatnot, I mean, I ain't gonna be able to do it, man. I could do it, but I just don't wanna do it though. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna. Yeah, Polo, that's what I'm gonna do, man. Like, you know, if they come out with more ways to make money, bro, like I'm gonna have to go to another route, man. You know, I know 2K is getting a little money up out of us too, though, man, but not the way Madden doing it, bro. Like, MUT just going too far, man. I'm gonna just be like a just total like regs player, bro. I'm gonna miss MUT though.
And now we get a peek at some of the top players here for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup.
My first game against this man,
ready to go in the booth. We hope you're ready to go at the controls. Let's play.
I feel like playing against Dollar today. I do not feel like playing against Dollar, bro. I do not feel like playing against Dollar, bro. Dollar defense, bro. What up, D. Smith? Yeah, if EA trying to get more money out of us, man, it might be a route for me, man. Like, I'm going to have to probably go to 2K route, bro. Like, I purchased the Madden 23 a little early, too, man. So, that field, I don't want them to get too much out of me, man. If I had to know they was adding something else to make money, like a field pass or something, I would have waited. I would have waited to buy Madden, man. I had bought it so soon. I had pre-ordered it or whatnot. Like, if I knew they were adding field pass and all that stuff, I would have waited. But I'm probably just going to play rigs, man, if they're going to do it like that, though. Let's see what he's doing.
Now Danucci. He's got his man. That's Josh Gordon.
Man, get out of here, EA. Where that man come from like that, bro? Oh, yeah, man. You got to look at the thing, Best Mod Wesley, man. They've been talking about, like, I ain't learned about it till after I purchased Madden, bro. I ain't learned about it till after I purchased it, man. They were talking about adding a battle pass or something to Madden 23, man. Like, when you want to play MUT, I don't know if it's going to be no money or not, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, they ain't tell us until, like, it was out. And, like, before I pre-ordered it, I ain't know, though. I learned about that after I pre-ordered. Like, they've been talking about it for like a week now. But if I had to know they were adding like a battle pass, we don't know if it's gonna be extra money or not. But if I had to know, I would have just waited before I pre-ordered it, though. You know, I ain't know, though. That's what I'm trying to figure out, D. Smith. I'm trying to figure out what it's gonna be too. We all trying to figure out what it's gonna be. That's what people been saying. I ain't never played Warzone. But ain't Warzone free though? Like, that's the thing about MUT, man. MUT is like, we pay money for to play this shit though. Like, you know, if Red is gonna be a little improved and you can make throws with your receivers without being fucked over, I'm probably gonna be playing Regs more, bro. As much as I hate that, you know, that's the route I'm gonna have to take though, bro.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Throwing to start the drive. Henry, flush to his right. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And got his man complete. A big connection on that one. 35 yards.
As we've seen over the years, offensive.
All right, yeah, y'all got to come on, man. Let people get to the side, bro. Like,
turnover, put their defense in a bad spot, but not in this case.
Not at all. Forget about easing into it. They took a shot. It worked. On 1st down, Henry. Steps away to his left. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
Now how about that play? He took a possible negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot. Excellent job getting down and avoiding the big hit.
Looking to throw on 2nd down.
oh, come on, West.
Throwing for his running back, and he's got it complete. And he's going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 32-yard line.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Operating from the gun.
Come the fuck.
Got a man, that's Colin Johnson. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Our game not even 2 minutes old, but a quick red zone opportunity. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 17. Escaping the pressure.
Dude, get the...
They'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down. From the gun, Henry. A slant to Jones. And the Falcons are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
Well, Brandon, obviously no panic in them. They gave up the touchdown, and their defensive side did that. He's already taking him back downfield. I love this field general that they've got.
Come on, bro. I hope they don't, man. I hope it don't be no more money stuff, though, bro. You know, I'm kind of proud of myself this year for not spending so much money on the game, though. You know, my first year of MUT, bro, I went crazy, bro. I went crazy, bro. I spent like $1,000, man, building a damn MUT team, bro. I feel so stupid for that, you know. But this year I only spent like $350, bro.
This Cowboy defense trying to hold him out of the end zone. They've run it to 3rd and goal. They're going to run this with a tight end. And he gets in. Touchdown, Atlanta. Kyle Pitts. Fine work there on the touchdown run. And the Falcons are an extra point away from tying the football game. Justin Tucker for the extra point.
I just don't want to spend no money like that on Madden, bro.
Touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7.
Oh yeah, bro. Like it's just like, bro. Like, come on now. Like I want to be competitive in the game and stuff like that, but you know I don't see myself going pro in Madden and then like that. So it's like I'm trying to build up my YouTube page and have fun and stuff, bro. Like. You know, EA just doing too much, bro. Like, they know everybody like this game, and they know they the only somebody that's selling the NFL game, so they just gonna keep on doing what they do like that, bro. It's smart, like in the sense of a business mind standpoint, but you know, don't just take advantage, bro, cause y'all the only somebody making the NFL game. Don't just take advantage of it like that, though. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it like that, bro. That's crazy. Come on, bro. Like, he playing Mike 3, but he's manning up me with Sean Taylor. He's manning up my tight end with Sean Taylor.
Here's DiNucci to throw. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession. These two teams all tied after one. They go play action with DiNucci. That's complete. It's Gordon. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Line of scrimmage to 15. It's 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. Being chased out left. And he just throws this one away.
Good defense.
Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Throwing is DiNucci.
Bro, come on, Patterson, man.
And the Cowboys are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. DiNucci. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off down at the 2.
This is some bullshit right here, bro. Like, Jimmy Graham was over there, bro. He didn't even click on to it. Alright. Alright, yeah, good defense, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Soon as I started to throw it over there, bro, Jimmy Graham started creeping over there, man. Come on, man.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They had to go a long way on their last drive to score the touchdown. This time they get at least a little bit more of a cushion with field position.
I have to think that with this field position, after what they did on the last drive, they might want to take a shot right now and try to cut down the length of the drive.
Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Come on, bro. Like, dude.
Looking to throw. Henry.
Duke.
He gets it left side to Johnson.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Man, Patterson be goddamn Cordero. Patterson be so fucking making me mad, bro. Man, no fucking play, bro. Like,
We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights.
no way, man.
Half of action. Give him a yard on the play, and he's definitely short. It'll be 4th down and a few inches.
You know, we might start getting some props here in the booth. You know, that one that says the D and then the fence that you put up next to it. How about that? They brought out the jumbo package and still couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage enough to pick up that first down.
Impressive. They were ready defensively for that jumbo sack. On 4th down, Henry.
Dude, he threw a fucking wheel route.
Kowski with a diving catch.
These fucking wheel routes are just fucking a trope, bro.
And they'll be disappointed to have to
Sure, you can't do nothing with these low ball wheel routes, bro. Man, on one side, I try to go lurk the other side. It just ain't no way, bro.
operating from the gun. Henry letting one go deep.
Why you? And he still kisses.
Right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. A big play that time through the air. 36 yards. First and goal at the 1-yard line.
This man, bro. I want him to score. Now watch how EA let me stop him. I want him to score so I can get the ball back and try to score a touchdown. Now watch. Okay, cool. I just want to try to get the ball back to try to score before halftime if I can. Good drive, bro. That interception just hurt, bro, down in the red zone like that, bro. Fucking man. I swear, bro.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This is taken just shy.
Just get down, bro. I gotta see what he doing. Like I hate they gave. Why would they give Jimmy Graham that pick like that, bruh?
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said is they went back.
Snap the fucking ball, bro. Like,
what do you think?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that. I think that not only did he say that, but he also told him, let's put it in the end zone that it's supposed to be in, all right? The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious.
Want me? Don't you want me?
And everything else should flow from there.
Quick lesson, never ask the play-by-play guy a question.
You're my partner. I know you're right there with me.
He'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. To throw is DiNucci. And he took the thing one-handed. What a grab.
I'm sorry, but it's almost unfair.
What else, Steve-O? What's up with you, bro?
But even when you think
I don't know it, man.
He's not.
No, he's really not. He uncovers and makes a play on you and picks up good yardage in doing so.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And that's complete to the right side. It's Marshall. And he's out of bounds.
It looks like he's manning up you, but it still say cover 3 though. But I doubt it though.
And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
And he's got his man in stride, complete.
I hate I left him 59 seconds though. Fucking red zone, ridiculous, bro. Man, I turn the ball over too much in the red zone though, man. That stuff I gotta try to clean up in Madden 23, man. I gotta be better in the red zone. I gotta be better with running the ball. And I gotta be better on defense, bro. Stevie O, no count. What up, man? What up again, bro? If you ain't heard me, bro. What up with you, bro?
And a short kick.
Just tackling. Look at this game. Dog.
They're going to start this drive in pretty good shape past the 30.
This fucking game, bro.
About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. And with a little under a minute to play, they may be looking to pick up some yardage here. Maybe try to...
How, Tuto? Where you at?
Before intermission. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. Throwing on first down. Henry. Flushed out right.
Oh, my God.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. He'll get 8 on the scramble there.
Oh, my God, bro. I hate this game so fucking much, bro.
Down, but this is still a nice job of buying some time and then running to get to the sideline and get out of bounds and avoid the big hit.
He's going to let this
we got to pick them.
Back of the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the
Bro, you threw it right to me.
Complete. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, bro, my too tall don't never do nothing, bro. Like, man, my too tall, I got flat zone on him, man. I got acro on him, bro. And I got 2 men over there on him. Duggar and him was over there in the vicinity, bro, and don't pick that off, bro.
After the incompletion here.
Come on, bro.
From the gun, Henry forced out to his left.
That's fucking ridiculous, bro.
The Cowboys signal for their third and final timeout.
Bro, that's ridiculous, bro. Like, it's like I get a pick. That's why I get mad at the game, bro, and I try not to, bro. It's like there's no need to get mad at the game this late in the year. But you make me throw a pick in the red zone. Like, I done been in the red zone every time I done had the ball. Like, my man is breaking for a touchdown in the red zone. His Jimmy Graham is over there in a curl. But when my man is breaking to the side to go get a touchdown, I got Jimmy Graham beat by like 5 yards. He animates over there and just picks me off, though. Like, you throwing it into double coverage and stuff like that, and I don't got no pick to show for nothing, man, the whole game. Like, it's just crazy, bro, how your opponents just seem to get everything all the time, bro. I'm just gonna nail the ball, bro. Like, I don't even want no craziness, bro. I might try to run it and he hit stick me and make me fumble or something. That's why I always play on conservative now, bro. I can't even take my conservative off for 5 seconds, bro. I know I'm gonna get a turnover if I don't.
No reason to do anything foolish as they'll snap it one more time on first down.
Fucking ridiculous, bro.
And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number 1.
Like, bro, my two, man, like Kadun is 7K, bro. My too tall don't never do nothing, bro. He want me to do something stupid, but I ain't, though. Like, he out here playing in dollar now, so I can't. And dollar, like, is really, like, crazy defense when dudes know how to set it up right.
After the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
This dude always good, though. He a good player, though, bro. I don't never try to take that from nobody I play, though. We play good games every time we play most of the time, but Big Jaw, what up, bro? Yeah, he just out there for fun, bro. Like, I think so too, bro. That's a good assumption, bro. And that's a good one, bro. That's what he out there for, bro. For cardio. That nigga too tall, crazy, bro.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half it didn't just...
He's got him in, complete. And they finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 34. It's a big play there for Atlanta.
Oh my God.
Now here's a throw, it's complete. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that.
Come on, Keek. What is Keekley doing, bro?
Just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And here he'll get it down to the 7. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there and 2nd down.
How about a tip of the cap to the defense? They're working against a very mobile quarterback.
Hey, you can't get. Hey, I can't get in them, bro. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling. Hey, I say the same thing, bro.
To throw on 2nd down. Henry.
Look at this guy.
Buying time to his and he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Derrick Henry taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Falcons take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Tucker with the extra point, and his guys will take it.
Well.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From the 10. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard.
Can't never get a goddamn fumble, bro. Like, I'm telling you, man. Quarterbacks just don't fumble on this thing. Let's see what he over here doing. Look like he in doubt. Let's see. Yeah, he doing the same old shit he was doing. There we go.
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in.
But he'll break something like that up, though. They'll slow motion it down, so.
But you have to do it without pressing.
Oh, this goddamn game right here, dog.
3rd quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. Back to throw here. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Young. He'll be taken down, but not before the.
I just got to see who he manning up, though.
A big connection on that one. 35 yards. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw.
What are you doing, Andre Johnson? Catch the ball, man, and go.
8 yards on the first down completion.
Think I care, bro. Snap it, bro.
Back to throw again. Flush to his right. Here's Jim.
Dog, come on, man. Let me make a move and go.
And they move this all the way down to the 9. A big play that time.
Snap the fucking ball to
21 yards. They'll try
He's still tackling. This goddamn.
no gain on the play that time.
This goddamn game right here, bro. Like, it's a fucking trip, bro.
They're going to look to throw.
A 2-man rush, bro. A 2-man rush, EA, and he comes in and sacks me, bro. On a 2-man rush, bro, he comes in and sacks me.
Come up with his 3rd down play as we
Get the
play
fuck out of here, bro.
You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. For Marshall, that's complete. And able to get this down inside the 15.
I gotta go for it, bro.
14 before he's out of bounds.
I gotta go for it.
A gain of 5, but not
I gotta try to cook up a dot, bro. I gotta try to cook up a dot, bro. I got to. Thank you, man. Me up.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. Escaping the pressure.
Come on, Andre Johnson! Fucking
Wide receiver.
Andre Johnson, just go up the field! Ain't no playmaker you up, man! How this goddamn game right here, bro? Oh my god, I hate this fucking game, bro. Oh my god, bro. Dudes be getting out in dollar, bro. Dropping 2 and sending 2, bro, and still getting pressure on you out the fuck. Bro, if you think you hate dollar and 245 odd, bro, in this game right here, bro, y'all gonna hate it in 23, bro. God damn, this game right here, bro. Like, I mean, I know dollar's gonna have good coverage, bro, but don't let people send 2, bro, and still get pressure, bro, on the quarterback, man. Don't let a dude send 2, bro, and I still can't run the ball, bro. Yeah, man, it's just like EA just got the game just so. You gotta be like a really good player, bro. I'm an average player, but you gotta be a really good player, bro, to overcome all the BS, man, and randomness of this game, bro. You gotta be a really good player. I'm an average player at best, bro. Like, you know, like you gotta be a really good player, bro, to overcome all the BS of EA, man. Like sometimes, man, you'll be out there and people think you're making up excuses like you crazy, but when you playing this game, bro. It's a lot of times, man, your players are getting open on corner routes and post. You got a dude beat by like 10 yards. And like EA will just slow your receiver down and make them start running slow. While the DB of the opposing team is getting a speed burst, running faster to the play than you are, and get a random pick. It's just frustrating, bro. Fucking frustrating, bro. Man, hurtling over me with his quarterback, like running on conservative, bro. Like, not even on conservative. Soon as I take my shit off of conservative, bro, no matter what quarterback I got, I done played with DiNucci. I done played with Cam Newton, and I know Cam Newton fumbling ain't that big of a deal, so he shouldn't fumble that much. As soon as I go out there with Cam Newton, bro, here we go. I start fumbling when I'm not on conservative. But my opponent can just do everything in the goddamn book and not never fumble, bro. Just don't make no sense, bro. I barely get touched behind the line and I'm fumbling, man.
Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon.
I play the game so much, Kadundas, man, to like see like what the fuck EA be doing sometimes, bro. It just don't make no goddamn sense, bro. And then dude love trying to run around talking about you blaming EA, man. Ain't nobody blaming EA for nothing, man. I call this shit like I see it, bro. Like when a dude better than me, he better than me, man. But when it's some bullshit, it's some bullshit, bro. I ain't gonna sit up there and sugarcoat that. Like when it's some bullshit, it's some bullshit. When a dude outplay me and beat me, I'm gonna give him their props, bro. I don't never take away nobody credit when they good at the game, bro. They good at the game, shit. I'm not gonna take their credit from them. But when EA manipulating the game the way they doing all the time, bro, it don't make no sense, bro. Like if you coming in with a nano blitz all the time, bro, if I know how to pick it up, man, somebody should be open every time. This nigga ran out of fucking bounds, bro. Like,
and that's complete to Marshall on the crossing road. Touchdown, Cowboys.
yeah, like stuff like that, man. And like Yakadun is like, if you go back to a play, I'm down in the goal. I was in the red zone like every play. Then here we go. He throws in the double coverage over there. My man just animated and don't catch the ball. Alright, cool. But the play, it was a play before that, bro, when the game was tied up at 7-7. I'm in the red zone, 2nd and goal. I audible down the bunch. I run my little famous little zig route with my running back on a wheel route, and my other receiver over there like on a zig route. And like Jimmy Graham just over there just standing up in a hook curl. He ain't in a flat or nothing. And like I go over there. My man is wide open, but EA lets him animate and intercepts the ball, bro, when he's nowhere near the zig route. Like, just stuff like that, bro. Like, come on, man. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Too tall, 6 foot, goddamn 11, man. 7 feet. Man, too tall, 7 goddamn feet, bro. And won't animate. Fuck out of here, man. The man go to dollar, bro. Start dropping goddamn 2 in coverage, bro. And I can't goddamn complete a pass all of a sudden. The man drops 2, bro. Start sending 2, bro. Come on, man. Hey, man. Hey, Cadunas, I got so many videos, bro, of 2 talls just being, like, stupid, bro. It just don't even make sense, bro, how EA be doing people, bro, this game, man.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Brady going to throw.
Just makes you wonder sometimes, that's all.
Intended for Hill. Picked off near the 26. And he'll take this back down inside the 20. That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies.
But I ain't gonna lie, Dunners, I'll turn around sometime, man. I see 2 tall goddamn on other teams playing defense like I never seen them play before, bro.
It feels like towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
DiNucci's throw pulled in by Marshall. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Following the turnover. And they've taken no time.
Hey, Polo, I tell anybody that, bro. I tell anybody that, man. They say, man, why you acting like that about a video game? And you know what my question always to them is, bro? Have you ever played Madden 22? Have you ever played Madden 22, bro? That's my question to y'all. Have y'all ever played Madden 22? If you ain't never played 22, Madden 22, don't question me how I'm acting with this fucking game, bro.
He'll try again. And he will find his way into the end zone for the Cowboys.
Cause y'all got no clue the shit that EA doing, bro, with this game. The manipulation and shit that they got, man, with this game, bro.
To a 13-0 first quarter lead. Not even 2 minutes into this football game, already we've had 2 scores.
You know how much I like to read about teams of old, right? The teams of yesteryear. There were some teams that were known as the point-a-minute teams. Well, obviously, in a 60-minute
for some people, he played different for real, though.
But 2 touchdowns in the first 2 minutes? My calculator doesn't operate that well.
And now on the other side, they better wake up. They haven't even gotten off the bus yet. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And that'll make the score 14-0.
Man, I almost went to the store the other day, man, and bought a pack of cigarettes, man. Then I forgot I ain't smoked, bro. And it was from playing Madden 22, bro. I forgot I ain't smoked, man. I went in the store and had for, man, Cool 100, man. And I had to think about it, bro. I was like, damn, I don't even smoke, bro. But I had figured out what triggered me. And it was Madden 22 next gen, bro. I was just like, man, I just got me a Coke, bro. I just ended up getting me a Coke, bro. I'm in the store asking for cigarettes, knowing I don't smoke, bro. I had to apologize to the goddamn store clerk, bro. Like, man, my bad, bro. I forgot I ain't smoked, man. My fault. What the hell was I thinking? Yeah, man, I don't even smoke, bro. And I went to the store asking for cigarettes, bro. Because I have been playing Madden, bro.
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Brady flushed out right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. That's Luke Kuechly with a sack. Well, you're already up a couple of scores here in the first half defensively, and Charles, they just seem to be playing really free on that side of the football.
I love the observation because with that type of a lead, they feel like they can take a few more chances and be even more aggressive, and it's been paying off for them so far this game.
Brady's throw on 3rd down there is incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get untracked in this one.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Taken in at the 22. A terrific return there, 27 yards all told. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice.
Cordell Patterson! Touchdown, Cowboys! Cordell Patterson with his 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Cowboys are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Tucker with the extra point. It's now 21-0.
Thank you, man. Sorry, going to the playoffs now, bro. Hey, no time, bro. Yeah, I knew his team wasn't good enough to stay out there, bro. I thought he was gonna, cause that's what I did, man. When I had like a 92 overall team and I'm going against a team that's like a 98 overall, I know I don't really got a chance for real, bro. That's the thing about Mutt, bro. You gotta have a comparable team, man, to even compete though. And speed, you gotta have speed out there, so. I was surprised he stayed in the game that long, really. I think he had like a 92, 93 overall team, though, so. Come on, man. Come on. What are you doing? Damn, they ain't even giving me my rewards. Okay. Let's get in the playoffs, man. See what's happening, man.
We are set, ready to rock for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup, and these guys on your screen ready to rock as well. Some of the stars of today's game, and speaking of the game,
hey,
let's get right to it.
Hey, this dude right here might need to quit too, bro. You know, he might need to quit too. He might know how to play though, man. If you got like a sorry team, man, because I'm getting rid of my team. Friday to Saturday too, though, and I'm just gonna be playing Reds for until Madden 23 come out. And then, like, see, the Madden 23 comes with a battle pass and stuff like that, and we gotta pay any more money to play Mud. I'm really gonna contemplate not doing Mud anymore, though. You know, trying to build my channel up, man. But I mean, I just don't want to get EA no more money, man. Not if I can help it. Not if I can help it, man. And in regs now, it seems like you could throw a pass to people now without, you know. It seems like you can make a pass now without having set feet lead and gunslinger and pass leader lead and all that shit when you playing reg now. So, I mean, I'll just probably play regs, bro. I hate it got to be like that, but I'm going to miss the hell out of building my team in Mud, bro. I just can't get EA no more money, though, bro. Just can't do it, man. Can't give him no more of that Lucci, bro.
Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis ready for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a peek at some of the big players in today's game. And you heard a big player in today's game as well. Let's get the party started. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Pulls it in at the 13. The Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
He's running this. Okay. What up, Key? What's up with you? Is he running man or what is he doing?
Here's DiNucci to throw.
Come on. How's he animating over there like that, man? Wow. How's he animating over there like that, bro? Unreal, bro. Snap the ball, bro.
Play action. It's DiNucci. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And this is caught. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Andre Johnson, 56 yards. And the Cowboys on just 2 plays have taken the lead. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Yeah, I'm going to try it, bro. Cadonis, I'm going to try Salem K. What up, man? I'm going to try, bro. Fed up with this game now, though, man. Giving away my whole team Friday to Saturday, bro. Just enough of Madden 22, man. Enough.
Marshall now, the return.
Excuse me.
This to the 22.
Then I got to do my rookie premieres, bro, and they're going to be it. Do my rookie premieres, and I'm done. Makers, that's you? What up, boy? Hey, I had went back and saw the whole game, but hey, it's on that one play, Makers. You should have watched them call it, Makers. Like, you had completed it, and I think you had like 30 seconds left. You threw to the flat. You should have got out of bounds on that nigga. Yeah, you should have got out of bounds on him, bro. Appreciate it, Key. You should have got out of bounds on them, Makers, so you can have like at least like 2-3 more plays though. Like, but he was running around with escape artists anyway, though, Makers, so I don't even count that against you for real. Like, he was running around with escape artists on you, bro. I don't even count that as a loss, bro. He passing. He passing. No.
On 1st and 10, here's Brady. And that is incomplete.
What up, Jay? Oh, yeah. EA must have probably controlled your man so you couldn't move, though. I got you. I feel you. Because sometimes you do be trying to go over there to the out of bounds sometimes, and like they control your dudes, like, so you can't get out of bounds. I'd be like, EA some dirty motherfuckers, bro. You be trying to get out of bounds, bro. They won't even let you. Like,
here's 2nd and 10.
He passing, bro.
This is Perry. And not too much going there as he'll get it up to the 23-yard line. They do get a yard there, but
I know he throwing right here, so.
3rd and 9 looming.
The guy deserves. Hey, if he throw right here, he got me. If he throw right here, he got me. If he throw right here, he got me.
Throwing now is Brady.
Oh, God, thank you. Cause I'm running man, because I know he in that little offense right there trying to throw the ball though. I already know. Alright, but this time I'm gonna run cover 2 though, and I'm gonna do some exotic looking look though. It's gonna be cover 2, but it ain't gonna be cover 2.
And boy, down a touchdown already, but they're gonna line up to go for it on their side of the field.
Why my defense all crossed up like that? Okay, so he made, when you in single back like that, I need to just put it on default. Okay. Like if he make one little move and put somebody in coverage or something, it's over with for me. Got you. Cool. I wanted to make one more adjustment out there, but he got me though. He hyped that thing. Yeah, everybody's selling their team now though, man. It's the mud season about over with now. Everybody's just saying fuck it, man. Wait for Madden 23 to come on out. Look like he running man defense again though. What y'all think? Look like he running man defense again, don't it? That's what it looked like. See if he can cook him over here on his corner route to the left. See, think he can. If DiNucci just throw the ball right, just lead it up. Easy touchdown. Hopefully EA don't manipulate the pass too much. But yeah, Makers, that was a good game though, Makers. That was a good game, bro. Like, if he ain't have escape artists, I know he wouldn't have beat you though. If you still up in that thing, bro. I knew he wouldn't have beat you if you had escape artists though. If he didn't have escape artists.
The kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Marshall now, the return. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
This game right here, bro. Like, see, he trying to get me with these tight ends in the game, though. I'm gonna play match defense, though. I'm gonna just play match, bro. I'm going to play match, and I'm going to blitz it, too, though.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And last time out, went for it on fourth down, turned it over, gave him great field position, turned it to 6 points. The big man, get the oxygen tank ready. He's at the 30. And he finally is out of bounds, but he's down inside the 20-yard line. A big play there for the Giants. So the fullback, the beef, normally the lead blocker, shows that he can run it a long ways as well.
And he does have an ability to run away from people, but you and I both know he'd rather run through people when he carries the ball.
Now here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. A good pickup there, 8 yards on the first down completion. He missed on his first 3 passes, was 0 for 3. Now gets a connection, maybe that'll get him going.
Yeah, it wasn't a time for panic, but there was some concern because once you start in a certain pattern, you're wondering, can you get out of it? And that flips the other way, too, when you're throwing it really well. In this case, now he's got his first completion. They think he might be off to the races.
Now Perry.
Look at this game.
And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. Second and goal from the 1.
I ain't gonna run commit because he might try to pass it or something.
Run with Perry. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. And now the Cowboys are
Y'all skateboarders just fucked you over. Yeah, it did.
their second charge timeout here in this first quarter.
Like, dog, whoever gets a golden ticket, man, do not make refrigerator period again, y'all. Please don't do that to us, bro.
This Cowboy defense trying to hold him out of the
Please don't do that to us no more, bro. That annoying ass card, bro. Like, please, bro. Please don't make no refrigerator period running back and Vita Villa running back cards, bro. Please, man. Out of position cards are cool, man, but don't come with no 300-pound running back and shit, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. You can't even talk to that fat sucker, bro. That sucker journaling through the air like a 200-pound dude, bro. Come on, man. Get the hell out of here with that, bro.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Time God, what up, bro? I'm good, bro. Actually, man. Blessed to see another one, bro. Blessed to see another one, bro. Blessed to see another day, bro. For real, for real.
About set this next drive by the Cowboys offense.
Hey, yeah, man, it's cool though. I mean, I ain't complaining about it. I just hope that, you know, just don't make no refrigerator period card, bro. Not no running back card. You know what I'm saying? Snap the ball, DiNucci.
When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
So he's still running. Fuck, man, right? Okay.
To throw is DiNucci. He finds his man complete.
I'm glad I got a little conservative, bro.
Take it down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. DiNucci. Throw left side complete. That's Young. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. They'll contain him to
I told him to YouTube.
second down.
Yeah, man, like that's the thing that be like that's the thing that has saved a lot of. Hey, Brian Buttons, bro, you know something, bro. That's what has saved a lot of dudes in Madden 22, honestly, though. Like, you got a great point, bro. Like, that's why I told dudes yesterday in my video I had uploaded, man. Like, y'all, like, when ebooks start really dropping next year, it's really going to be crazy.
Dancing to his left. And he'll go out of bounds after
like, y'all think it's crazy now. It's going to be really crazy next year.
The Cowboys signal for their third and final timeout. And with that, there's still plenty of time.
Form, shut up, man. Hey, Form, you might be right, though. That was some funny shit, there, though. You might be right. Damn.
On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
You might be right, Form.
It's complete to the right side. It's Marshall. And he will have the Cowboys first down.
Hey, you got a good point, Form. You might be right. Hey, what Form is saying, though, like, he's saying, like, they ain't gonna need YouTube.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Going back to Marshall. He's got him again. And they'll have it in the red zone before he
I think Form, like, I had watched Form video. I think Form played a little bit more than me. So he could probably go into depth more than me about it. Because I think the only thing that they really, that I love that they changed, bro, like the wheel routes. So you ain't got to too much focus around net so much trying to set up your defense and stop that a lot.
So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get...
Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me, for real, man. That really would mean a lot to you, boy. Make sure y'all hit that like button a little bit for me, man. Even if y'all don't like the video, hit the like button, please. Even if you don't like the video, just hit the like button for me. You know? I'm IDing him, bro. Okay, so they gave it to me that time. I wish I had identifier, bro. Like, so dude could just stand right there and just still get pressure. Oh, I hate this fucking game, dude. Snap the fucking ball.
2nd and 9 now.
Hey, for people, I'm trying to read everything. Like, okay, take the wheel away and you take away 70%. That's true. I agree with that. I agree with that. The only way I really, and I still don't know how to stop the wheel route fully. Like, if I had like 5 seconds to make all my adjustments, I could slow it down a little bit more. But we know in Madden that ain't possible. Because dude's going to quick hike you, and I don't blame him. So, but I had, you know, went into practice mode and tried some shit, man. You know, when you do watch people, you learn, though, for real. So, honestly, you learn, though, man, watching people, though. And I had watched Zan Madden and Form a lot, man. That's how I learned how to slow down the real wheel route just a little bit. I don't got the formula to just shut it down, though, but I know how to, like, slow it down just a tad, though. But I can't stop low ball wheel routes, though. But y'all typing so fast, I can't even keep up with y'all. I'm trying to stay in the chat, too. Ah, shit. Oh, shit, I got my mouse right here, too, so. Trying to scroll back up to what y'all talking about. See, this dude right here being a pain in the butt because he can get to the outside. So I gotta run a defense that I fucking hate. 3-3-5 wide, bro. I hate that fucking defense, but I have to run it. I have to run it against dudes like this, though. Damn, I can't even get in it now. I ain't got no timeouts. Come on, Duck.
Had to sit over there for a little while, didn't they? You know, they were eager, amped up to get back on the field after just scoring, hoping to get the ball back quickly. That didn't happen, so I'd say
I'm in the wrong damn defense and all, too, bro.
You know, it doesn't have to be anything dramatic. Just get moving, get loose again, and see if they can get it downfield.
That's complete to his running back Perry.
This man got this much time to just throw the ball, bro. Like, dude, yeah, y'all need to stop, bro. Like, y'all need to stop, bro. Like, some of the stuff y'all be doing, man. Like,
But he does a nice job there getting lost out in space and comes up with a really nice game.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
Man, just running stretch every goddamn play, bro. Like,
and he's going to get this one down to the 30. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. And again, they'll go right back to their fullback. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Now a play fake. Brady.
come on, man.
He finds his man complete. That's Perry. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now a timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
This shit right here be getting old, bro. Like,
This is their fullback getting the carry. A tough run gets him just
he must got bow nose on this motherfucker, bro. I gotta put my tackling. Dog, man, people be saying put your tackling on. It's tackling. I'm gonna put it on aggressive, bro. Fuck that, bro.
Working with a 2nd and 4.
I ain't finna let him just kill me with refrigerator period like that, bro.
They'll try and run with their fullback. And he's able to get this down.
This game so goddamn fake, bro. Like, goddamn, bro. Like, this game so goddamn fake, bro. Like, you go to tackle refrigerator period, and that motherfucker flipped around like a ballerina on me, bro.
That went against every tendency most teams have. You don't usually hand the ball to your big guy in that situation. Sometimes you catch him by surprise.
Oh my god, dude. Sack him, bro.
To this point, I've been impressed.
Man, fuck, man.
Not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
I gotta play with my linebackers out here. I fucking hate it.
Once again, the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. A quick throw by Brady complete. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. Tom Brady to his old Patriots. And the Giants
This
are able to
fucking
cut into
man,
this lead in the final seconds of the first half.
Oh, I think if they pass mechanics matter, it'll make the skill gap a little tougher. Yeah, I don't really want the skill. I don't want the passing thing, though. I need to play G Maya in Man 23 because I'm a whooping without escape. I already know you're going to beat the hell out of them, man, because I already know you're going to beat them, bro.
It's up and good. This becomes a 21-14 ball game.
Escape wasn't OP the first couple of months, and man, it wasn't even available on MUT, yeah. So it's not an OP in Reds, yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of good shit, though, man. The only thing that I'm worried about, bro, is the only thing I'm worried about is that battle pass shit that I've been hearing about. I just hope EA don't get too crazy with that. That's it. Because I really do enjoy MUT, building my team and playing and stuff like that, being competitive. And I just don't want them to make it so we like a battle pass to MUT, like for what?
It's going to do it for the first half of play. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Dropping August, y'all.
Back now, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon.
Available since like
quarter number 3 here.
Escape.
The Giants set to get the football, and they trail here as we get back underway.
And y'all believe it or not, though, man, Escape, man, I feel y'all in rigs, though. I feel y'all in rigs, though, against Escape, though. I feel what y'all saying in rigs, though. Like, but I ain't gonna lie, though, man, in MUT, it don't really too much bother me till dudes get on the center running it, though. Escape don't too much bother me till dudes get in, it don't really bother me. Until dudes start getting into like whatchamacallit, then it bothers me.
Offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. But they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first.
Escape don't really bother me, man. Until dudes get on the center running it. That's when they get wild.
Because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
Now a carry here for their fullback. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought
This game is so goddamn frustrating with Refrigerator Perry, dog. Like,
I watched some of the tape of the old school guys, the throwback guys who were the punishing runners and knocked people aside to pick up yards.
what up, Flea?
I'm so glad I was sitting here.
This game's so fucking frustrating, bro. This man's just running the ball every play with this man, bro. Like breaking tackles on me like that, bro.
Well, not a lot of flash and dash on that play. 2nd and 2, and they hand it to the big man, and he ends up picking up a first down. A little bit of gray area there, though, but I think what they thought, hey, we hand it to him here. If we come back and don't get it, we still got another down to try and pick it up.
He didn't even try to signal for a timeout, so they must have not been aware of
Yeah, when Henry came out, man, it was just crazy, bro.
Probably was trying to read the defense.
Like when Derrick Henry came out, bro, it just got crazy, man.
Now they need 15 yards on this series.
The game almost got unplayable, bro.
Here's Brady.
Come on!
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Perry.
Look at this goddamn game, man. Well, Refrigerator Perry, fat motherfucker.
A gain of 12, but of course not a first down due to the previous penalty.
Hold on a second. Was that the fullback? That was the fullback. Who says it? The slot receivers. But all you guys can catch the football and get big yardage after the catch. Really nice job there. Showing good.
Look at this boss.
Now a throw complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line.
It's pretty easy to overlook the fullback when you're making your assignments defensively in the pass coverage game. But in this case, they made him pay for that oversight and picks up a nice gain.
It'll be hard for me, bro, not to punch a dude like this if I was playing him in person, bro. If he better be 6'3", about 200 some pounds, bro. Cause I ain't number 5'9", bro. If he's smaller than that, man, I'll punch that nigga and just leave, bro. You can have this fucking win, nigga. After I bust you in your face, bro. Playing like this, bro, with Refrigerator Perry, man, I'll hit the hell out of this man, bro. That'll probably be the day I lose my life, bro. Nigga, fuck, like. I hate this fucking game, bro. Like, bro, I tell that dude to have that goddamn game, man, I hit the hell out of this man, bro. Whoever playing like that, bro. Nigga probably shoot the shit out of me, though, man. But at least I get my fun, bro. Coming out here doing that shit. Just like the way G. Maya was playing against my boy Makers yesterday, bro. With a escape artist on the center. And then he be trying to complain about everything. Nigga, you running the escape artist. How can you talk about anything?
To throw is Brady. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Man, Fleet, man, I hit that man so goddamn hard, bro.
Still down by that slim margin.
And then I just let him have the goddamn game, bro.
They're not happy about what happened.
Nigga out here playing like this, bro. That shit be pissing me off, bro.
While they on the sidelines go over what they're doing offensively and formulate a proper plan.
Brady not coming to the sideline. They're going to go for it here on fourth. They'll try and throw for it here. Try and lay one up deep. And he fires one that's intercepted.
Get out of the fucking way and block somebody, man.
And he'll get this one out to the 50 to the midfield stripe. Tough one there. First drive of the third quarter, throwing interception, and now a chance that they could be an even a bigger one.
Man, Flea, I hit that man so goddamn hard, bro. Like, man, had the game, bro. You wanted that bad, man. All this under center bullshit, bro. I hit this man so goddamn hard and take off. Like, if he's 6'3", bigger than me, man, I'm gonna just take off running on him. And need to cut this shit out, playing like a little hoe like this, bro.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. A big play here for Dallas. Where you had all halftime to think about what you wanted to do to start the second half. They came out with
y'all best mod, bro. Like, the dude just sitting out here, man, just abusing Refrigerator Perry, man. Refrigerator Perry is so fucking annoying, bro. And dudes that be trying to act like they good at the game too, man, sending two and shit like that, bro. Man, like, dude, them the dudes that be so funny to me, bro. Them the dudes out here that's just so funny to me, bro. Be thinking that they so good at Madden, bro. Like, I hear sending two. I hear sinning too, bro. Running a skateboarders on the center and still trying to complain about stuff. Like, dude, how can you complain, bro? Look how you playing, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. This game is fucking frustrating, dog. Snap the fucking ball, bro.
They'll try to run this one in. And he will take it in for a Cowboy score. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Cowboys turn it.
Yeah, we like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we had that debate the other day, man. You know, it's everybody do a little cheese, but it's levels to cheese, bro. Like Meat Mill say, bro. It's levels to it, bro. It's like in my opinion, it's like I don't even got no problem with a dude running a skateboarders, bro. But when you running it on the center, bro, that's when it's just like, bro, like you being for real. You gonna glitch out the AI every time, bro. Why you doing that, bro? Like I could go to practice mode and goddamn get a hell of a scheme with a skateboarders, bro. If I really just took my time and did it. It's levels to the cheese, though, bro. It says levels to it, bro. What up, blacks? Yeah, man, it's levels to cheese now. Like, you can running the skateboarders and shotgun don't really bother me, like, but when you start doing it on the center, that's when I'm like, bruh. It's levels to the cheese, bro.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set.
Yeah, it's levels to it, bro. Hey, Ace, I ain't gonna try to say nothing, bro. I know you know karate and shit, bro. So, I ain't fucking with you, bro. I heard you a bad motherfucker with that karate shit, bro. Yeah.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
Yeah.
Following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or will you just throw that?
Yes, sir.
It's into a crowd and intercepted. It's the Pro Bowler Luke Kuechly that picks it, and he takes this one.
Got a nerve to fucking quit, bro. I hear spam refrigerator prayer play, bro. Yeah, he bad with that thing, man. Say that nigga know how to use nunchucks and all type of shit. Oh, Ace. Say that nigga use the shit out of some nunchucks. I ain't fucking with that man, bro. Any nigga that know how to use nunchucks, I ain't fucking with him. If you know how to use nunchucks, I ain't fucking with you. Say, man, Ace a bad motherfucker, man. I learned that in forum chat. Any nigga that know how to use nunchucks and eating they food with karate chops, that goddamn sticks, karate sticks, chopsticks. That nigga eat everything with chopsticks, bro. I ain't fucking with no man that eat everything with chopsticks. Man, Ace a bad motherfucker. I ain't fucking with that man. I'm just happy that man here doing it, being a mod in the chat, bro. Shit, I gotta give my blessings to that man. I ain't saying nothing bad about Ace. If y'all say something about Ace, I ain't in it, bro. Man, for real, bro. I ain't fucking with Ace, bro. Any nigga that know how to use nunchucks and still eating their food with chopsticks, bro, I ain't fucking with him. Shit. So that nigga eating everything with chopsticks. I don't need, hey, you gotta give me a fork or a spoon, bro, to eat anything, bro. It's 2000. Man, it's a 2000, bro. And that nigga still using goddamn chopsticks. That's a bad motherfucker, bro. I'm gonna leave that alone, man. Hey, Ace, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. You know what I'm saying? I apologize. I ain't trying to get on your bad side. Nigga, a black belt and shit. I ain't fucking with that, man. Man, imagine you going in a restaurant, bro, and a nigga like a black dude, like, I ain't stereotyping in them, but a black dude just sitting at the table. And you know what I'm saying? You look over there at his plate, bro. You ain't goddamn, what's a really good restaurant? Texas Roadhouse, man. If y'all got one, that's a real good place. And you come out there, man, and you see a nigga like Ace at the table with chopsticks. Oh, man, let me see. Hey, but man gotta come on with it, bro. Like, you know, like some of my dudes in here saying, like, it's just levels of cheese, though, bro. Like, I could take a dude, like, Hey, Jay Divine, when a nigga using chopsticks with everything they eat, they a bad man, bro. So. Nigga got a whole Sunday dinner, collard green, macaroni and cheese, black eyed pea, cornbread, mama cornbread, pork chops, baked chicken, and that nigga, you look over there at Ace, that nigga got chopsticks, bro. But yeah, man, it's just levels of cheese, bros. It's levels to the cheese, though. You know what I'm saying? It's levels to cheese, bro. Like, we can go on with that debate all day, man. Like, it's just levels to cheese. Like, it's like I said, bro. It's like, you know, y'all can agree to disagree. It's like when I see a dude come out with escape artist. I know, like, without escape artists, like, when you go in the center, that's when I know I'm like, oh, shit. I ain't gonna never be able to stop this dude for real. Like, I might get lucky and get a pick or something like that, but it ain't no real way to stop escape artists on the center, though. It ain't no real way to stop it. It ain't no way to stop it, bro. Hey, Ace, what they changed it to? What they changed the show? I actually got the show, man, but I enjoy playing the show, man. Like when I play against computer, man. I never played it online against nobody though. Like playing against computer hard as hell and fun to me though. I got the show downloaded on my damn Xbox for real. Man, in my little spit bucket right behind me.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw.
Yeah, bro, I got a spit bucket like right behind me, bro. Like sleeping on that ceiling fan, bro. I wouldn't call it a spit bucket. I'd say like it's like a little round thing, like a bucket. It ain't quite a bucket though.
Yeah, got outside of the pocket, realized he had nothing.
Hey, bro, sleeping on that ceiling fan, man. I can't stop. Even in the summer, bro, I can't stop. Even in the summer, man, with the air on and be cold in here, I still turn the ceiling fan on, bro. And I know I sleep with my damn mouth open. I just can't turn that ceiling fan on. I just can't turn it off, bro. Look like he went into something else right there.
They'll drop to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down.
See, yeah, this gonna be a dude. I'm gonna have to fuck up his match, though.
Not there. After about the third one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he
Dragon Ball Ultra. Man, what? I can't stay away from that ceiling fan, though, bro. Try to mess up his little match he doing. Says he want to run match off. Oh, he went Tampa too right there, so he tricked me then.
7 yards to pick up there.
And this nigga tricked me then, bro. That nigga was like, I got your ass then, nigga. You thought I was gonna.
Here's Danucci to throw.
Don't do that. All I need is a little time. Ooh, all I need is a little time. That was gonna be a fucking Dr. Andre Johnson. Ooh, just a little time, bro. I need this pressure to come over here, though. Get over there, Patterson. God damn, bro. Like, yeah.
Out of the gun now on third down. Eluding the pressure right.
Look how he threw the ball.
Picked off at the 45. And the Cards are going to get the football here as they force the INT on the game's opening drive.
Good play, bro. Good play, man. I can't complain about that one. That was good defense right there.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. Micah Parsons, the linebacker, in on the tackle.
Okay, so he's doing.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun. Mixon. That's complete to Calvin Johnson. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
One piece you care about the entire crew. Hunter Ace, Hunter who? Oh, who? Oh, man. Oh, Blacks and Ace. Oh, they talking about something. I don't even know what they talking about. Okay, if he do that again, we good. Ah, come on. Come on, Casillas, man. Make a play, bro.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the 1st down.
They'll run now with
Come on, bro.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Off the play fake. Mixon. He'll dump this to Bo. It's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 20.
Hey, Kuru, that's what I'm hearing, bro. I don't know how true it is yet, though. Like, if I had to know that I wasn't a purchase man, bro, I was trying to see. I didn't even know, bro. I started hearing about it after I purchased man, bro. I hope they don't, man. I hope they don't, bro. But we gonna see, though. Yeah, this mud. This mud, Prince. This mud. Play action, bro.
Mixon. They'll roll him out right. And he'll just get rid of it.
They've given up a few 1st downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
I'm going to try to change it up right here. I'm going to go cover 3.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. From the gun, Mixon.
Just tackle him, bro. Just tackle him. Can't make all my adjustments fast enough. Good defense.
I know it was a game, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay game.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Cardinals. Pat Fryermuth.
They really gave that motherfucker that catch, bro.
And the Cardinals have taken the early lead.
Like, I can't tip that ball or nothing like that or knock it down or nothing.
Tight end to come uncovered in the end zone, so give him points for patience as well. Delivered it right where it needed to be for 6 points.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
Oh, y'all talking about anime in the chat? What? I never watched it, bro. So
Tucker now to kick it away.
I know my little niece watch anime, so I never watched it. So I can't judge, but I ain't never watched it though. I gotta tighten up against this dude. I just gotta tighten up, bro. Fuck me, man. When I see this dude coming out, man, I just wish I knew what shit he was doing. Let's see. Because he's trying to make all his defense look the same. I wish they'd just fucking...
Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw. He's gonna
get up, boy.
Deep right sideline.
He dropped that too.
I think that's how this defense is gonna need to play these tight ends. Again, get right up on them.
Like he dropped that too. Like, huh?
Play, helping force that incompletion.
This man is dropping his whole goddamn team in coverage, bro. He's at 1. Gotta watch this motherfucker.
Throwing is DiNucci.
That double or nothing is killing me right there, man. Come on, man. I gotta fucking tighten up with lanes for this motherfucker, bro.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And it's gonna be batted down.
This nigga double or nothing is fucking killing me, bro. Like with like fucking. What that fucking nigga name, man, coming off the edge? Lawrence Taylor, bro. Come on, EA, bro. Like, come on with Lawrence Taylor, bro, like that. This man just coming off the goddamn edge, bro, like every goddamn play, bro, like.
They run on first down with Jackson.
Then they weak boxing me now.
He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, second down. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes.
Oh, so far, man, I'm in my playoffs now, man. A game before the Super Bowl.
That's not easily done because
I'm in my playoffs now, like a game before the Super Bowl.
fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Second
Bro, what the f?
for Jackson. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard. So from second and long, now we go to third and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator,
Here we go, bro.
you can keep people
Got linebackers out here on the field, bro.
guessing, because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
Give me that. Get up.
This is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Justin Wayne. And the Cowboys are going to take possession here.
800 episodes of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, man, I can't speak on the anime. I ain't never watched it, bro. Y'all can talk about it, though. I ain't never watched anime, though.
Especially in the middle of the field.
That's who I gotta watch right there, definitely, though. I gotta watch Lawrence Taylor, bro. I gotta watch Lawrence Taylor. He just coming through every play, bro. Get up. Get up, y'all. Get up, y'all.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I know what I gotta do.
Second and 10.
I know what I gotta do. I gotta block Lawrence Taylor, though. I gotta block him.
Steps away to his left.
Dropping his whole team in coverage, bro. I ain't got nobody open, bro. Like, he's dropping his whole team in coverage, bro. Like, and he's still getting pressure on me, bro. Like,
that brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
Now DiNucci. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete. Problems on third down so far.
like, look how he's just coming around with Lawrence Taylor like that every fucking play, bro.
The
Like,
average in the league, somewhere around 40% on third down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the third down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on first and second down.
Now on fourth down, they throw the deep ball, but it lines up to be incomplete. Boy, a real head scratcher there. And now possession's going to go over with a football.
these goddamn edge threats are coming around the edge like I never, like, come on, EA, bro. I didn't even pick a play. What the fuck, bro?
First of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step
Fucking edge threats coming around the fucking play like that, man. Get the fuck out, EA. Lawrence Taylor just coming in untouched every goddamn play, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
on first down.
Oh my God! What the?
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Taking it in from the 20. And the Cardinals are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
I'm in single back, bro. How this man is blocking 2 dudes over there, knocking them to the ground. Bro, get the fuck out of here, EA. Like Kevin Johnson, Megatron just blocked.
In charge, the head coach, he made the decision to go for it. To me, when punting was the only decision to make, and it backfired on him in a big way.
Tucker with the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0.
The animations, bro, like, you know. That's a good run play, man, but the animations just gotta stop, bro.
Tucker now.
All my men are on the ground just getting pushed over while he's just going in for a touchdown, bro. It's not like he should be able to weak box me like that. I gotta get in something else against this dude though. I gotta block my tight end, bro. I gotta block my tight end, bro. Cause he coming around with that edge straight every goddamn play, bro. Like
costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with?
It's caught.
I gotta do something to slow him down rushing, bro. He's just coming off the edge with them edge straights every play, man. It's not really giving me no time. It's kind of crazy, bro. He's just coming off the edge every play, like he got them 2 edge straights out there, and they just, if I don't stay and block my tight end, I ain't gonna never have no time to throw the fucking ball. I gotta get in a formation where I gotta keep my tight end in there, the block, cause he's just gonna come off the edge on every side, every play if I don't. Cause I got a secure protector, but I don't got nothing on the other side.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Come on, man. Let's go, bro. Like, I don't see how he getting bunch, single back, and still, like, weak box me, bro. Like I just don't see how he's doing that, bro. Like, what does he got on these dudes? Identifier, post up. So he know what I'm doing.
Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive,
look at this guy.
you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
Ball ain't what it do, bro.
There on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
This motherfucker might run the ball, though. I got it.
We remind you in just a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Orlando and our good friend Jonathan Coachman. Coach will run through some of the numbers and the next-gen stats.
Come on, man.
This first half of football so far. The throw over the middle, taken in. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
On 1st and 10, Mixon. Flushed out right. Now he'll let it go.
What is the fuck is Too Tall doing, bro?
Incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
What is Too Tall doing?
They're trying to go right back to him after the last completion, but this time the defense was all over him, and they got there to break that one up.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They run with Jackson out of the gun. 5 yards. Now it's
how he got 5 yards from
that? Down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
From the gun on 3rd down, Mixon.
He's
got his tight end Freiermuth right side. And he's got enough for the first across midfield to the 48.
That's good defense, bro.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
They'll run on 1st down.
A fucking RPO. Fucking RPO, bro. A fucking RPO, bro.
Before being brought down, 2nd and right at a yard. Off the bootleg, Mixon. He gets it left side of Johnson. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
2nd and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a first down.
On 1st down, Mixon.
Thank you.
Looking for Johnson.
How is he already tackling me?
Picked off inside the 5. And a big turnover there.
This man already tackling me, man, before the play even starts, bro.
Well, this was a 14-0 game not too long ago. Things were looking pretty good. And then you give up the touchdown on the last drive. Now the interception.
So that's a lesson in trying to stay vigilant, isn't it? You have to stay on top of things. Can't relax too much because, as you noted, things
trying to stay in the pocket, bro, because I know he's putting pressure on me.
And try and slow down this comeback.
And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incomplete.
How the fuck you drop that, bro? Like,
looking to throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in.
this man is dropping his players back so deep in zone, bro. Like, it just, like, how is EA just letting this dude
and knocked it away.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he'll complete this one to Patterson. And he is going to be stopped at the 12, short of the 1st down. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now. As they stop it with
I want to go for it so bad. I don't want to give him no field goal, though.
On 4th down,
If I had better field position, I would have went for it, though. I ain't got nothing, though. Even if I complete it, I ain't going to get nothing out of it, so.
Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. Officially, that'll go as a 50.
What up, Kier? What up, bro?
Not too shabby. And control of the football, switching hands with very little time remaining until the half.
Okay.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And with a 14-7 lead, they might just be happy to take this thing on into the tunnel.
Bro, come on, man.
Drop this down to Jackson.
Good defense, bro.
That's good.
Dog, like, the rush got to get there, dog. He should not have that much time, baby. Come on now. He's still in this underneath like that.
Timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Come on now.
And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the 2nd quarter. Operating from the gun.
No way, bro.
Johnson's got it complete.
They gonna leave this motherfucker 1 second.
Remaining in the 1st half, they'll call the timeout.
Man, that's the longest 1 second I ever seen in my goddamn life, bro. This game right here, bro. Like that 1 second was damn 60 seconds, bro.
1 second left in the half. On is the field goal unit. And this from the parking lot, from an even 70 yards out.
70-yard field goal now. A 70-yard field goal, and this motherfucker might make it, bro. A 70-yard goddamn field goal, this motherfucker might make it, bro.
And as is to be expected, this is nowhere near being good.
That man almost made that shit, bro. Wow.
We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Cards with the lead, and they will get this football first as the 2nd half gets started. Returning it, Johnson. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
See, I have to be careful. I have to be careful with this, though.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And Charles, they've got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive.
Like, how is he blocking me like?
Points were in the locker room.
Well, there were 3 talking points at the half, partner. All of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
Throwing on 1st down.
Broke.
And he's got his target. It's Vernon Davis. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49.
When he getting his single back, bro, I'm going to just go match coverage, bro.
You have to be a little careful. You're losing.
Like, he's just going to have to mess my match up with motion or something like that. Like, I ain't going to play cover 3 with my zones out back too deep if he come out in a single back. Yeah. I'm going to go match, bro.
You go to a zone blitz scheme, and you can drop anyone out of your
I'm going to go match, bro.
defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 89 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
So fucking annoying, bro.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10, down at the 33. Back to throw. Mixon. Flush to his right.
Bro!
Johnson with a completion over the
Bro, that's why I was trying to get back to the...
before he's brought down. 18 yards on each of the last 2 plays, and they're picking up big chunks now.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure.
Come on, man.
Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Y'all been hearing ball head dudes been kicking crazy amounts of field goals. Like that's weird, bro. A 60-yard fucking field goal, bro. That's crazy. Ain't no way, bro. I believe it though.
3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Mixon.
Come on, bro. Dude.
Man, that's the tight end fire move.
No way, bro.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up.
Oh, that's good defense, bro. And I can't knock that down. Like, how am I not knocking that down?
Like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be.
Like, I'm all over the dude. Like, how am I not at least like making another incomplete pass? Come on, baby. You gonna let the man catch that?
A couple of
Come on, baby.
Defensive backs in the ball game here on 3rd and 6. They'll run here with Bo, and they're going to drop him well shy of the 1st as he can only make it to the 11. Just a yard on the run there, and that's going to bring us to a 4th down.
Oh, you saying like a better team player? Yeah, maybe like. But I think if we're gonna get into the Jordan and LeBron debate, man, I mean I'm never take away nothing from LeBron. I mean being number 2 ain't nothing wrong with being number 2, bro. Like in my opinion, bro, it ain't nothing he really could do to be better than Jordan. You know, it ain't nothing he could do to be better than Jordan in my book. You know. Like y'all gotta look at the context, and I look at y'all opinion, man. I respect it, but y'all gotta look at the context of everything, man. LeBron went to Miami, bro, with Dwayne Wade, and goddamn, like, bruh, that was a squad right there, y'all. That was a squad right there. That's a squad, bro.
Field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
Snap.
They'll look to throw.
Bro, this man is covering everything. What the fuck? Like, no way, bro. Like,
we've got to give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense more.
Like, no way, bro. Like,
they've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one.
Look how he's reacting to everything like that, man. Get the fuck out of here, EA. No. But let's not get it twisted, though, bro. Dennis Rodman is a Hall of Famer, man. But Dennis Rodman wasn't a scoring threat like everybody LeBron had played with, bro. Like, Dennis Rodman, man, was garbage as fuck for real, bro. Like he played good defense. Don't get me wrong. Like, Dennis Rodman played great defense, bro. But Dennis Rodman, like, come on, bro. Kevin Love was a way better offensive threat than Dennis Rodman, bro. Like, come on now.
When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now.
And it looked like he got the feet down, did he? Yes, it's a catch. A big connection on that one. 35.
Yeah, man, Jordan was just too good, like, bro. Like, I ain't taking away nothing from LeBron. But it took LeBron to go to South Beach, bro, and join Wade and Bosh, bro, which was top 10 players in the NBA at that time, bro, to beat old ass Ray Allen, old ass Paul Pierce, and old ass KG, bro. Come on now.
They'll look to throw again. He's got a man. That's Marshall. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
And let's not act like LeBron been just doing this shit, man. LeBron been going to the best situations every time, you know what I'm saying, he got a chance to do it. He been going to the best situations every time, like,
But it's been tough sledding for him here the entire
He always looking for when the grass green on the other side type shit.
to throw.
No way that man came out of nowhere like that, bro.
That one drops down.
No way that man came out of nowhere like that, bro. Yeah, they were Hall of Famers, bro, but they went into fucking primes like other teams, bro.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
Like I think you could go back and look, like all of them were like in their mid-30s, bro. All of them were like in their mid-30s.
And the Cowboys have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth.
The only reason why LeBron went back to Cleveland, bro, yeah, he wanted to come back home, but he knew they had Kyrie now. Kyrie was budding into a superstar. And like, if you think if Cleveland wouldn't have had Kyrie Irving, you think LeBron would have went back? Hell no. Nah. He would have went somewhere else. He probably wouldn't have stayed in Miami. But he wouldn't have went back to Cleveland if he didn't see that potential with Kyrie and Kevin Love. He wouldn't have went back to no Cleveland. And I love LeBron, bro. Like, it ain't nothing wrong with him being the second best player to ever play the game, bro, you know. But if y'all put him one, man, I can't argue with y'all on that.
Now here's Johnson. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
I'll just tell y'all my opinion on it, though. But I wouldn't argue with y'all if y'all say he the number one player. But I just got Jordan, though. For him, if you look back at it, bro, like, you can look back at the team right now. I just ain't got time. Like, anybody, if y'all got time, I'm playing the game. Look at Paul Pierce age, Ray Allen age, and KG age when they joined together. And, like, don't try to make it seem like they were just, like, in their primes, though. Don't make it seem like that, though. Everybody know that Warriors team with KD and the KD and the Warriors team and that damn LeBron and Miami Heat team, man, were probably the most dominant teams to ever play in the NBA. And that's a fact. It ain't too many teams that stand a chance against them dudes. That's a fact, bro. That team was stacked, bro.
Ready to go with
that team had Shane Battier, bro. That team had everybody, bro.
Touchdown we just saw. We have a brand new ball game, and now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit. And
Thank you. Like for him. But Ray Allen was only a spot-up shooter really at Boston, bro. That wasn't the Ray Allen that was at. That wasn't the Ray Allen in Seattle and Milwaukee, though. That wasn't the Ray Allen there though, bro. Like, bro, that team was stacked that the Heat had, bro. That team was stacked, bro. That was like one of the best teams in NBA history, bro.
They have to be aggressive here.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down.
How's that not a knock loose, bro?
That's Johnson. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
And these guys serve their knowledge.
Hey, we debating about LeBron and Jordan, like, and I was just saying, like, bro, LeBron have been really, like, I'm saying what I'm saying is, like, it's nothing wrong with LeBron being number 2. I just don't think he can never surpass Jordan to me, you know. That's just my opinion, bro. I just don't think it's nothing that LeBron can do to pass Jordan, bro. I just don't think it's nothing he can do.
Back to throw. Nixon. Throwing the out route.
I never get a fucking knock loose.
They'll contain him to just 4. Second down. He's been
No, don't do that. Don't do that. You got Shane Battier, bro, a good defensive player, spot-up shooter. You got Mike Miller. You had Mario Chalmers. Don't do that, bro. Like, don't do that, man. The Heat was stacked, bro. James Jones never missed a 3, man, with the Heat. Cut it out, man. And we all know LeBron thrives, bro, when he play with spot-up shooters, bro. When he play with spot-up shooters, man, that's when LeBron at his best, bro. Like, don't do that, man. The Heat was stacked.
He goes down right there. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
Chalmers and Kyrie, nah. If he would have stayed in Miami, I think Chris Bosh was going through the heart thing, though. Or was I have to look that up, though. I don't know if Chris Bosh was going through the little heart thing because he had to retire early. But if Kyrie wasn't there, bro, like LeBron wouldn't have went back to Cleveland, man. Come on, man. Let's be real now. LeBron wouldn't have went back to Cleveland if Kyrie went there. Come on.
On 3rd down, Nixon.
Oh, my God.
And the catch made by Johnson. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like right at
Bosh had, I think he had to leave, retire early, man, heart or something. I don't know what it was really, but it was something like life-threatening, man. He had to get up out of there. Bosh was a bad boy, man. Very underrated.
Looking to throw. Nixon. He's going to let this one.
Don't let him get his feet.
Got his man complete. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. A big play that time through the air. 30 yards.
After LeBron left, okay. But still, though, y'all don't try to justify that move that LeBron made like it was just like, come on, bro. The Heat was like one of the most dominant teams to ever play the game, bro. Magic Johnson played with a lot of great players too, man. So did Larry Bird, bro. Larry Bird played with a lot of Hall of Famers too. Come on. But that team with the Heat, bro, was like great, bro. All time great. If y'all if y'all really want to take the argument to another level of the debate, Michael Jordan played with fucking Dennis Rodman and Scottie Pippen, bro. Like, who else on the team was just a threat to get their own shot? Ron Harper was a good defensive player, but Ron Harper wasn't the Ron Harper that he was in the Clippers. Like, Jordan ain't never played with the type of players that LeBron played with. Man, y'all can stop that. Jordan ain't never played with the type of players that LeBron done played with. Dude, what kind of play was that? Hey, for him. They were great, man, but Dennis Rodman was not a scoring threat, bro. Like, I think me and you had that debate already, bro. In my opinion, bro, Michael Jordan scoring with Dennis Rodman on the floor, bro, was tough, bro. Like, bro, Steve Kerr was a spot-up fucking shooter, bro. A spot-up shooter. A top 50 player, that don't got nothing to do with it, man. Bill Russell's a top 50 player, and he shouldn't be on there. Bill Russell wasn't that good. Bill Russell just get praised because he was like one of the pioneers of the game. Man, Bob Cousy sucks, bruh. Like, that top 50 stuff, like, man, come on now. Don't do that now with the top 50. A lot of the top 50 players don't even mean that. Yeah, I said Bill Russell. When there was like 6 teams and you can get you a championship. Like, come on, bro. Bill Russell wasn't like that. All right, Wes. All right, bro. Holla at you, bro. Holla at you later.
The Dallas offense here set to begin.
Agreed, bro. Agreed. Like, if Jordan would have did some whole shit like go and play with Patrick Ewing in the Knicks or something like that, then y'all can debate it, bro. Like come on, y'all. I ain't like, and then like what y'all doing, bro. Like I ain't trying to take that from LeBron, but I'm just saying, like, let's not act like he ain't, like, you know.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went.
Let's not act like he's went to always not, like, he's not always gone to where the pastures are greener, bro. Like, when LeBron see that he can, like, get a ring some type of way, he's leaving. He's gone. When LeBron sees a way for him to go get a ring, he gone, bro. Like, that man, he a smart dude now. He's smart. Don't get me wrong. He's smart.
Now a desperation throw deep down.
He dropped that, bro. Like, sick.
Incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down. Tried to go for the big one there on second down. Now they're likely down to the final 2.
God, how could I drop that,
Keep
bro?
going for the big shot, right? So defensively, you play what they call top down. Nothing behind you. Make everything get completed in front.
I don't care about he played all his contracts out. I don't care about that, bro. He always went to where the grass greener, though, bro. Like, that was a bad read. I was trying to hit Y. Trying to read this fucking chat, too. I should have passed the Y. I got to reset my game. Good game, bro. Who just won? Good game.
sports. It's in the game.
Like for him, yes, I said Bill Russell went good, bro. The proof in the pudding. Like, I'm looking at the chat now, bro. Yes, I said Bill Russell went good. He wasn't good like that, bro. Like, Bill Russell didn't have no offensive game like that, bro. Like, Bill Russell he was good on the defensive end, but Bill Russell wasn't like that, though. Like, come on, man. I'll take Embiid over. I'll take Joel Embiid over Bill Russell. I'll take Jokic over Bill Russell. I'll take Patrick Ewing over Bill Russell, bro. And I'll name some players that y'all might not even think they're good that I'll take over Bill Russell, bro. Bill Russell was straight. He was all right. But he wasn't just good like that, though. Like you saying you can't talk no hoops with me, bro. Shit, I know hoops more better than a lot of y'all. I just call it like I see it, though. Bro. Bill Russell wasn't like that, bro. Bro, thank you, country. That team was super stacked, bro. You get like for him. I think that you can't compare. Okay, I'll give you this. You can't compare back to the 60s. I'll give you that. But if I wanted to compare eras like with Jordan and LeBron, them era, bro, I'm gonna get a nod to Jordan, bro. Like LeBron has always went to where the grass is greener, bro. You know, when the Bulls used to have losing seasons, bro, like back when you look at Mike Day, bro. When the Bulls had losing seasons like that, bro, he wasn't trying to team up and go join the Pistons or go join the other teams that were like rocking around the NBA then. He rocked it out and gave it an opportunity to persist. If LeBron probably would have stayed in Cleveland, bro, who knows what would have happened. But he teamed up with Bosh and Wade and that super stacked team that he had, and he won chips. You can't take that from him. To me, he's the second best player to ever play the game. I'm not knocking him. I'm just calling the shit that he do, and it's true. The shit that LeBron do is just like it's kind of like weird though. And then people be trying to make excuses for him all the time. You can't make no excuses for that. You can't make no excuses for that, bro. No, I don't want LeBron to be Lillard, bro. I don't want LeBron to go out like that. But goddamn, though, bro, you joining the goddamn 2 top 10 players in the league, bro, to go get you a ring, bro. Come on, man. You got your ring, okay. I give you that. You got your ring, bro. But come on, bro. Man, LeBron, man, that team was not old, man. That team was not old, bro. That team went old on the Heat, man. The Heat was stacked, bro. The Heat were stacked. Yeah, and that's the other narrative that people give LeBron a knock too. That I give people about this. Okay, when LeBron team loses, that's another thing. Like when LeBron team loses, this is what we all do. He had some of the worst players to ever play the game. But if y'all say that he played, listen now, y'all say that LeBron had better competition than Jordan them did, right? So I give you that team that he played with Boobie Gibson. Them, guess what? That team won like 60-something games, bro. So y'all gonna say that the 60-something games that he won was against better competition or worse competition? You can't have it both ways now. You're going to say that the teams that they were playing against was trash, but then you're going to turn around and say LeBron played against better competition than Jordan. You can't have it both ways. So what you saying? He had Boobie Gibson them, but they won like 60-some games that year. So you're going to say next, oh man, LeBron don't play against better competition than Jordan them. So now you're going to say what? Oh, he got 60-some wins, but the competition he played wasn't that good. Hold up now. You can't have it both ways now. He won 60-some games with that team. Now you're going to call that team trash. Bro, yes, they do. For him all the time. Like, for him, cut it out, bro. Dudes always say that LeBron played against trash, bro. They always say that MJ played against trash, bro, compared to LeBron. They say that LeBron era was tougher than MJ's. That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't have it both ways is what I'm saying. You can't say that he won 60-some games with a trash team, but then y'all want to say that his era was tougher. Like, you can't have it both ways, bro. That's what I'm saying. Man, cut it out, man. Talking about Bron best team was the Cavs and Lakers. Man, stop, bro. That Heat team would kill them teams, bro. Stop it. You couldn't even guard them, bro. That team was so bad, though, bro. Dudes wouldn't even let you play with them in 2K, bro, because they were that good. They were like a dream team. I don't think so. I don't think LeBron got better players in his era. I don't think so. Y'all forget, man, how good Penny and Shaq was together. Y'all forget how good that team was. I'm going to just talk a little basketball right now, bro. Then I'm going to get back into the gameplay. Like, y'all forget about how good Penny and Shaq and that team was together, bro. Y'all really forget. Y'all forget how good that team was, bro. Y'all really forget how good that team was, bro. Like, come on, y'all. Like, I'll give you this. The dudes are more athletic now. And they work, like, I'll give you that. The dudes are more athletic now. But that don't necessarily mean that they were better players, like. Because look here, man. That Utah Jazz team on fundamentals, man, will beat a lot of teams in this era, bro. That Utah Jazz team with the fundamental players that they had will beat a lot of these teams this year. Because a lot of those teams where the Utah Jazz lack in athleticism, they have it with their brain. What they lack in athleticism, they have it with their brain. So I don't give a damn if you know how to jump 50 inches in the air. The fundamentals of the game, bro, it will be hard for you to beat the Utah Jazz, bro. Like, that team was, like, tougher than people get them credit for, bro. Like, cut it out. Cut it out, man. Like, we can go all day with this, man. We can go all day with this. And I respectfully disagree with y'all. And if I see a point where I agree with y'all, I agree with y'all. Man, cut it out for him. Cut it out, bro. Man, cut it out. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Orlando Magic. You ain't say nothing about the Orlando Magic, though. But you got to look at this, though. You got 7-footers that can post up and fuck you up, though. Akeem Olajuwon and David Robinson and Patrick Ewing were not no slouches, bro. All that athleticism y'all be talking about, bro. Akeem Olajuwon gonna bust your ass up, bro. Akeem Olajuwon gonna bust you up, bro. Patrick Ewing gonna bust you up. David Robinson gonna bust you up, bro. Like, cut it out, man. Y'all forget, man. Y'all better go back and do y'all homework, bro. Y'all better do y'all homework. When y'all talking about hoops and stuff, like, y'all better do y'all homework. Come on, man. Okay, we talking about teams. Like what team? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so we just talking about teams, right? Low T. All I'm saying is this, like, Low T. LeBron being the second best player, like, it don't hurt to be second. MJ the GOAT to me. You know, if y'all say Bron won, I'm not gonna argue with that. I respect that. But what up, Fresh? I respect LeBron being the GOAT if y'all say that. But Michael Jordan is the GOAT to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like, when man, no, they would not. Them teams in the 90s won't get ran off the floor for them. Man, like, Orlando Magic team, man, would not get ran off the floor. That Seattle Supersonics team, man, with Gary Payton and Kemp and Shrimp and them would not get ran off the floor, bro. No, they would not, man. That Indiana Pacers team, man, with Dale Davis and them, bro, and them bigs that just beat you up, with Reggie Miller shooting that thing, bro, would not get fucking ran off the floor. No, they wouldn't, bro. No, they would not, bro. They wouldn't, bro. Cut it out. And then we'll have to bring into all the effect the rules that they playing now. So you mean to tell me if they can't hand check now, you don't think that them dudes will get off even more that played in the back? Like, listen, like, check it out, Loti. If they playing in today's rules, right, you don't think that Reggie Miller and them boys will score even more if they could have more freedom? You don't think Penny Hardaway and Shaq and them will kill if they were playing in the rules like today with no hand checking? When you breathe on somebody, it's a foul. Come on, man. God, come on, form. And these stretch fours wouldn't be able to guard Patrick Ewing and Elijah Warren them, bro. Like, you'll have to see who will be dominant in the era. Because Elijah Warren and Ewing them gonna take you to the post. But then you got to think about it. You saying that they stretch fours, right? Like Elijah Warren and Ewing them can hit the like 15 to 20 footer though. They weren't no 3-point shooters, but they were good mid-range shooters though. So it ain't like you could just leave them alone now, because they still can make the 15 to 20 footer. But okay, the thing that I'm talking about is this though, for them is teams. I'm saying that when LeBron, like look, Loti, like look, different. Like everybody gonna see things their way instead of like sometimes they're going back and being like study the game a little bit more, right? It's like, all right, I'm saying it like this, bro. LeBron saw that he couldn't really beat the Celtics, right? And the Celtics had Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, and KG all not in their primes, but they were like coming out of their primes, right? He joined the Heat, bro. The Heat team was stacked. LeBron always goes where the grass is greener. That's not to take nothing from LeBron, but he always does that, though. What up, amigo? LeBron always does that, though. He always jumps ship. If he can get away from the Lakers now, he'll get away from them. Nobody. I already, look, Black. I'm going to always keep it G, bro. I already said that earlier in my argument. Like, I said that Golden State team and that Heat team were the best teams to ever play to me. I already said that. Black. I think that Bulls team went even better than them. I don't even think, like, I'm just being real, though. Oh, my God. Who was on the Lakers when he went there? Shit, he brought Anthony Davis with him. He brought Anthony Davis with him. That was enough. If you can't win with Anthony Davis, who can you win with? Like, Blaze, you making my argument for me, bro. I already said that. That KD and Warriors team was the best team to ever play to me, bro. And them were good players, Like, y'all laughing at that, man. Like, them were good players, though. Lonzo Ball was a really good defensive player coming into his own. But what y'all fail to realize is this. A lot of dudes get lost in the sauce when they play with LeBron James, bro. They play better when they... Some dudes play better when they leave LeBron, bro. Because they can't handle all that pressure. LeBron puts a lot of pressure on people when you play with him. You know what I'm saying? And so is Jordan. But LeBron puts a lot of pressure on dudes when you play with him. All them dudes you named, Black, you named Ingram, you named Kuzma, you named all them guys, right? Them dudes are thriving without LeBron. Brandon Ingram just had his best year, bro. Brandon Ingram is starting to be a superstar right now. So what are you saying, Black? Do you even watch basketball? Like, Brandon Ingram was not going to thrive if he stayed with the Lakers, bro. Come on now. Stop it. Them boys came into their own when they left the Lakers, bro. Kuzma over there balling with the Wizards, bro. I just said for him, I said that. I said that LeBron puts pressure on people, and I said so does Jordan. I said that. I said Jordan puts pressure on people too. I said that. We arguing about Jordan and LeBron, bro. That's what we doing. And like, I'm just making it my point to just say, bro, I just think Jordan is better than LeBron. I just think he better. Bro, you laughing about Kuzma, man. Kuzma is playing better without being on the team with LeBron, bro. Seriously, though. Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, yeah. I ain't saying he a superstar, like, but he playing better without being around in LeBron's shadow, though. You know? He playing better without LeBron. Josh Hart always showed potential to me balling, though. Josh Hart was always playing good. Like, everybody want to look at it right now. Okay, LeBron with Westbrook. LeBron the one wanted Westbrook on the team, bro. And now that he got Westbrook and he can't do nothing with him, now he want him out of there. Because he see he can't win with him. That was his idea to bring Westbrook there. What y'all saying? Now he see he can't win with Westbrook. He crying to get Kyrie now. Come on, bruh. The Lakers' whole organization right now is in shambles because of LeBron wanting to move so much. You got rid of all your young core to appease LeBron, bro, and you got that bubble asterisk championship. You done got rid of all your good players, bro. You done got rid of Kuzma. You done got rid of Ingram. You done got rid of Hart. You done got rid of Lonzo Ball. You done got rid of all these good and some good role players. For what? Come on, y'all. Like, let's talk about basketball now. So y'all want to talk ball. Like, y'all want to talk ball. Let's talk ball then. Let's talk basketball. Y'all really want to talk ball. All I need right now is a cold beer. All I need right now in low T is a cold beer, bro. Like, come on, bro. The Lakers are stunted their whole growth, man, because of LeBron, bro. Like, come on now. Like, you done gave rid of all your young, you done got rid of superstars, bro, to get an asterisk championship. You got LeBron now. He done got rid of everybody in the organization. He chose to get Westbrook to the team. Now he crying. Because he see Westbrook ain't the player he thought he was. Come on, bro. You can't have it both ways.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Patterson. And this will leave him a yard short.
And that's what and look, that's what everybody was saying, bro. Like now that LeBron got Westbrook over there, now he's complaining. Come on, bro. You wanted him. You got him.
Now DiNucci. And he's got it to Patterson complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. So
the Bulls killed a growth for Jordan, though. But they got 6 rings, though, bro. LeBron only won 1. Like, what are you saying, for?
Here's DiNucci to throw.
They only got 1 championship, bro. The Bulls won 6. What are you saying? They got 6 chips.
Following a gain of 6.
Nice methodical opening drive here. They're already into field goal range.
How did Jordan kill the Bulls, bro? How, for him?
But at the same time,
How did he kill the growth? How?
And just on the outskirts of the red zone.
How?
Options now. Either way, though, they've come out with a purpose.
I'm asking, though, how? How did he stunt their growth?
15-yard line before it's all said and done.
Oh, no, but I'm saying, though. How did Jordan stop their growth, bro? The Bulls have been been picking bad in the draft. They've been picking bad in the NBA draft. That's what stunted their growth. Jordan ain't never demanded nobody to the Bulls and all that good stuff, bro. Like, don't do that.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases.
That ain't no excuses for him. You can't just see stuff your way all the time, man. Like, everybody got their opinions. So you don't know Jordan threatening to retire. Like, this is a story right here, too. A lot of people might not know. Kobe Bryant asked to be from the Lakers until they got Paul Gasol.
Throwing is DiNucci.
Kobe Bryant asked to be away from the Lakers until they got Paul Gasol. He demanded to go to Chicago. He wanted to be traded to the Bulls. Like, for him, I have to see facts of all that stuff, though, bro. Like, all that, man, you kind of like just trying to like favor the candle towards LeBron, bro. I'm giving facts about both of them, though. I'm not just seeing it like one way. I'm getting facts about both of them.
They stop him right around the 1.
It is definitely hard to find space.
No, them examples though, bro. Like LeBron didn't stunt no growth in Chicago, bro. The Bulls have just been a horrible organization since Jordan left. Like, what more can he do? What can he do about that? What can Jordan do about a bad organization? But for him, what Jordan saying that he retired got to do with the organization making bad draft picks?
So it was the passing game that got him down here, but closer to the goal line, it's the running game that gets him home.
Like I'm saying, like Form telling me to stay on subject, but it looked like to me he the one going off subject. Cause LeBron is stunning the Lakers organization. He gonna be retired in another year. And like they done gave up all their assets and stuff like that. Like Jordan ain't do that. Like the Bulls still with them being able to draft good picks. The Lakers organization don't even got a first round pick, man, probably in the next 3 drafts, bro. Like that's messing up an organization right there for them. The Bulls still had first round picks after Jordan left. They ain't gonna have no picks for a while right now with LeBron now, bro. Like getting rid of all their picks and players. They got rid of a lot of picks and stuff, bro. Like that's stunning growth right there, bro. When you lose your draft picks and all stuff like that. Like after Michael Jordan, man, the Bulls had a chance that they drafted Tyson Chandler. Like them bad draft picks. They drafted Jay Williams out of Duke. He was getting to be good, but he had the motorcycle accident. That's stunning growth right there. They don't even got no draft picks. You know I know who T-Mac is. I know who T-Mac is. I know who T-Mac is. Who don't know who Tracy McGrady is? Who don't know who T-Mac is? Come on.
So from the 17 now, here's a first.
Who don't know who T-Mac is? I'm looking at LeBron and Michael Jordan on both sides of the camera, bro. I'm not sitting here just taking sides for one or the other, bro. I'm telling you why I think Michael Jordan is a GOAT, and I'm telling you why I think LeBron is the second best player. In my opinion, bro. Like, I don't care what nobody else say. That's my opinion. Ain't nobody gonna change it.
Settle down and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
Tell me, when did Jordan do that for him since it's documented? They call pass interference.
Which means take away the interception.
Nah, for him, man. You don't like something like. Hey, sometimes I be like, bro, you don't be knowing your basketball history, bro. I be like, sometimes I don't think you know your history, bro.
Play action. Now Jackson.
Oh my God! I went through the man. Like for him, you like the type of arguer, man, or debater, bro. Like, you try to just, like this what you do, though, for him. Like, seriously, though. You, like, try to get everybody to see this things your way, like, bro. Like, I try to get you the side of, like, Jordan and LeBron, like, in, like, 2 different aspects of it. Like, I give you the good and bad about Jordan, and I give you the good and bad about LeBron. But you just try to make it seem like one way, though.
When they took the shot downfield, they were more than prepared for that one.
Danucci. Eluding the pressure right. He's got his man. That's Josh Gordon.
You got to respect how other people see the game and stuff too, though, bro. I think Michael Jordan the GOAT too. I do. But shit, that still ain't gonna let me just say that. Hey, LeBron ain't messed up a lot of organizations as he went along, though. You can't tell me that. LeBron, like LeBron left the Cavs organization in shambles, bro. And then the Cavs started drafting and rebuilding better and stuff like that. They ended up getting Kyrie and stuff like that. LeBron saw the grass was greener, so he left the Heat to go back to the Cavs. If the Cavs wouldn't have drafted and built their team back up like they were doing, even though Kyrie and them never made the playoffs, LeBron saw that team had potential, though. I gave bads on Jordan, man. I gave a bad on Jordan where, like, when he retired early, I think that was selfish, bro. When he was at the top of the game, but it's a lot of factors that went into that. I think that was selfish when he retired early.
They'll try and run for it on first and goal.
But it ain't too much negative that Jordan really did to a team like that, though, for him. The man won 6 championships with the Bulls. It ain't too much negative I can say about it. What negative can you say about a man that's won 6 championships? What negatives can you say about him? Like, if you give me one, I'll be like, okay, what? What did Jordan ever really do bad to the organization? Tell me that. The man got 6 rings for him. 6. He got 6 rings. I am saying both of my bad. I think it's selfish when Jordan retired early. Because I think if Jordan wouldn't have retired early, they probably would have won like 4 straight rings. I think they would have won like 4 straight rings if he wouldn't have retired early. I think they would have won like 4. I think it was selfish of him to leave like that. That's one knock on him. But that's just about it. Jordan ain't never did too much negative stuff basketball-wise. Now, if you want to talk about a better person, LeBron is a better person than MJ. But he ain't no better ball player than him. He ain't no better ball player than Jordan, bro. Jordan ain't never did all the stuff that LeBron did to an organization, bro.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And they're in an early hole.
LeBron straight up wrecked the organizations he done been at, bro. The Lakers ain't got no hardly no draft picks right now because of LeBron.
So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan?
Strictly on the court, you got to go with MJ. It ain't too much negative you can say about MJ. It ain't too much negative you can say about him when it comes to that court.
Now 2nd and 4. And here's a handoff.
It ain't too much negative you can say about MJ, bro.
3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
Strictly on the court, it ain't too much you can say about MJ.
On 3rd and 1, Jackson.
Oh my God, dude, come on.
And he's got his tight end. That's Andrews. And he is going to have the Dolphins.
That's true. That's true though. But the Cavs, but you saying like the organization when that after LeBron left the Cavs, they built it back up though. The Bulls had a chance to build back up their organization though for them. That they made bad draft picks. They had the draft picks to do it though. When LeBron leaves, teams don't even have draft picks.
It's Jackson.
Dude, he's still caught.
That's complete to Calvin Johnson. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half.
Like it ain't like when you say about the court though for him, it ain't too much negative I can say about Jordan. If it was something I could say negative about him on the court, I would. It wasn't too much that you could say about Jordan.
Put together some drives.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson sliding out of the pocket. And down right around the 32-yard.
But what he doing? Like, come on, like for him, come on, bro. Like, bro, be for real, bro.
To throw again on 2nd down. Jackson, that's complete to Sanders.
Anthony Bennett, bro.
2 minutes to play, first half.
The Lakers ain't gonna have no draft pick when Bron gone, bro. Nah, the Bulls wasn't trash like I'm saying, bro. The Bulls wasn't trash like that. Then they got Derrick Rose and them and stuff like that. The Bulls organization ain't just been bad like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now.
2 minutes time. We'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Meanwhile, Jackson's throw into the hands of Andrews. Working with a 2nd and 3. From the gun, it's Jackson.
What are you doing, Chin?
It's Johnson, end zone, for a Miami touchdown. A great play there.
After the 6th ring, though, like for him, you gotta stop. Like LeBron hasn't retired yet. Let's see the effects of when LeBron retires. Then, like let's see it, like how the Lakers gonna be in shambles, bro.
And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2. Jackson here is going to look to throw. And the Dolphins are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. And the formula there on the 2-point.
I don't care about numbers, ball head, because when you bring it into numbers, the numbers argument, LeBron had more time to play than Michael Jordan did, right? LeBron came into the league when he was straight out of high school, ball head. So he had more years to get numbers better than Michael Jordan, right? He had more games to play than him. And then Michael Jordan retired from the NBA for almost 2 years, ball head. So you can't throw the numbers game out there like that. You can't throw the numbers game out there like that. Like, Form, you must be doing all your research while I'm on here playing my game. You must be doing all your research. You must be doing all your research while I'm playing the game, like with your phone or your laptop. You pulling up all these stats for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all the Bulls had like that, though, bro. They only had shooters like that. They didn't have good players like that, though. They had shooters now. I give you that. That's it.
Can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in.
Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And all the way down to the 22-yard line.
It look like you putting on a lot of research, though.
Barely time to catch our breath. Here's first and 10 just outside the
A lot of research. You pulling up stuff like that.
Flush to his right. He finds his man. Complete. That's Young. Touchdown, Cowboys.
Now, I ain't know about the McGrady deal, but that's still like for him. You bringing up facts that I might not know. I might bring up facts that you don't know, but that don't mean you know ball better. That don't mean you know ball better than me. A lot of people didn't know that Kobe requested a trade from the Lakers. A lot of people don't know that. You know, some people do know it, but a lot of people don't know it though. Everybody don't know that though. But like, just because you say that this era is better, don't mean that I'm gonna say this era better. Like you could say it's like this how I be looking at form, bro. Like even when we just arguing about whatever, like or debating, you gotta respect other people's opinions, bro. Like everything that you say don't be right, bro. Like you can't say that what I'm saying is horrible and what you saying ain't horrible. I just say it's your opinion, though. You can't say what I'm saying is horrible, though. Because I can turn around and say that everything you saying is horrible. That's all this stuff is opinionated, bro. You got to respect people's opinion, bro.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit.
Dude, what the fuck?
Slings it to Anderson. It's complete. The tight end has it. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. Looking to throw again.
Come on, Westry.
Jackson. And his throw is incomplete. Fair to say.
Bro, I don't get in my feelings, bro. No, you saying it like for I heard you say like you said it in the thing about scroll back up. You said that what I was saying was horrible excuses and stuff.
Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. This time they stay on the ground.
And like, who the hell is Assad the Don, bro? What are you talking about, bro? I hate when dudes be talking about something you getting your feeling, bro, because you talking about fucking basketball, bro. Like if y'all sit up here and say that LeBron is better than Michael Jordan, guess what I'm gonna say? Okay, I respect that. I ain't gonna be like, man, that's stupid. I ain't gonna be like, man, that's stupid, man, because y'all say that LeBron is better than Mike. I ain't gonna never say that. I'm just gonna respect what y'all say.
He's on a punt for the first time this afternoon.
Like, I ain't never gonna say that, bro. I'm gonna always respect what people have to say. So if dudes come in and say that, LeBron is better than Jordan, I'm gonna respect that.
And that's a turnover on downs.
But I respect dudes that say it. Like, yeah, I got MJ too though. Basketball is not wrapped in facts. No, it's not. Like, basketball is not based on facts, bro. It's based on opinions, bro. Like, come on, man. You can't you can't say basketball is all based on facts, bro. You can't say that. It's all opinionated. But you can't say all basketball is just like facts though for them. It's opinionated, bro. If dudes wanted to say that Steph Curry was the best in the world, they got their right to say that. Even though I'll be like, I strongly disagree. I strongly disagree. Like, but guess what though? If Ballhead, if Kier, if TT Booker, if Time God or anybody said that Steph Curry was the best, guess what I'll say? I'll be like, nah, I don't think so. I ain't gonna start bringing up all this and that, like, unless they start trying to get into a debate with me. So it's like, it's opinionated. You can't say it's facts. Because if somebody wanted to say Steph Curry is a better player all time than who we could think of, just somebody random, Shaq. If somebody was to say Steph is better than Shaq, it's their opinion. It's all opinionated. Basketball ain't based on those damn stats, man. What are you talking about? If basketball was based on stats, Ballhead, Bill Russell wouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. Cut it out, bro. You really don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Assad, okay. I respect your opinion, but I respectfully disagree with what you're saying, though. I respect what you're saying. But, like, me sitting up here saying that, like Ballhead came in and said, like, because of the numbers, LeBron is better. Ballhead, you got to use this thing in your head called the brain, right? like, look, if LeBron got the head start, bro, he came out of high school earlier, and Jordan retired, like, gave it like 2 years, like, without playing basketball. So LeBron got the jump on him to have the scoring titles and all that. So nobody's never going to debate LeBron numbers. In actuality, though, we talking about who's the better player. And I think MJ is the better player. Me talking about that LeBron went to the Heat team to beat the Celtics team that was getting old and aging, I'm just telling a story about what LeBron did, bro. I'm not knocking him, but I'm telling you about what he did. He felt like he couldn't win, and he left and joined the Heat. That's what he did. Hey, for him, that ain't no bad argument. LeBron is number 2 to Mike. But LeBron has did a lot, bro, to get away from the... He joined the Heat, bro. You don't think that's a knock? Just like people take knocks off of KD because he joined the Warriors and say that ring don't really count. Then no rings that LeBron won with the Heat don't count because that team is just as stacked as that Golden State team was. It ain't about staying in Cleveland wasting his prime, though. But don't act like that team in Miami wasn't a super team, though. That was a super team. That team with the Warriors was a super team that KD joined. And I'm on record saying that those are the best 2 teams that ever played a game. That Miami Heat team and the Warriors team with KD. So come on with all that, y'all. Like, all this stuff is opinionated. If y'all come in here and y'all want to express how y'all feel, that's cool. The Heat won the playoff team before LeBron got there. Bosh only went to Miami because LeBron went there. But for him, they still got together, bro. That's a super team, bro. That team was hell. Exactly. Ballhead. Exactly. Everybody got their opinion. Everybody got their opinion about basketball. You can't say it's based on facts. It's all opinionated. Nobody's tarnishing LeBron's legacy, bro. How am I tarnishing his legacy by saying he's the second best player to ever play the game? How is that tarnishing his legacy, though? That's not tarnishing his legacy, though. He's still the second best player to play. But I think he's like Jordan the GOAT. That's what I'm going to do, Low T. Like, I'm going to stand up for MJ, bro. I'm going to stand up for MJ till the day I die, bro. He just ain't number 1. He just ain't one. He just ain't one, man. I need some water barking at y'all, dude, bro. I need some water fucking with y'all. Y'all try to make people see things y'all way all the time, bro. Now, if I was sitting here saying something that everybody agreed with, they'll be on my side. But that's what a debate is about. All this stuff is opinionated, bro. I'm not biased towards Jordan. I'm not biased towards MJ. Like, for if I could think of anything or look up anything that Jordan did in the organization, I would knock Jordan for that. But it ain't nothing that he really did to knock him. It ain't nothing he really did. It's just like Kobe Bryant. It ain't nothing that I can do to knock Kobe because he ain't never really did nothing. Besides request a trade from the Lakers, they kissed and made up. It ain't nothing I can say about Kobe. It ain't nothing I can really say about MJ. They stayed and they did what they had to do. As being the GOAT. And like basketball-wise for him, if we just strictly keeping it on the court, what can you say negative about what Michael Jordan did? What can you say? What can you say? What can you say? What can you say about MJ? What can you say? I'm waiting. I'm waiting on the court. And I'm waiting. What can you say? I'm just calling out what I see with LeBron, like, bro, joining all these super teams like that. No, what? I'm waiting. I was trying to focus on the game. No, like what? Like say like my boy Black Jesus. Like Black Jesus, you know that's what they call Jordan, right? You might need to change your YouTube name, Black Jesus. Cause that's what they call MJ. Black Jesus, if you didn't know. Six and 04. Thank you, time God. Thank you, bro. Case closed. Like, stop even trying to make it a debate. It shouldn't even be a debate. But just because I sit around and knock LeBron for going playing with Wade and Bosh, everybody want to come at me. It's true, though. That wasn't no super team, bruh. It would have been a super team if all of them was in their 20s. Like, cut it out, man. Ray Allen was mainly a spot-up shooter then. Cut it out, man. Like, Asad, you don't know basketball, bro. Like that's your opinion, though, bro. But, man, do your homework a little more, Asad. Do your homework a little more, bro. Punch Steve Kerr. Blackball Kukoc when they wanted to bring him in. Retire after 3 rings. Oh, that, to me, being, like that's some bitch-ass shit, maybe, like, him punching Kerr. But I don't think he really like blackballing Kukoc and all that for him. I don't know about all that. Like, he might have not wanted him on the team because he was hearing all that about him. And that whatever, like what country was Kukoc from? He probably didn't want Kukoc on the team, like, probably because he thought that he was overhyped, like a lot of overseas players are. That's probably what he was thinking, though. You know? Yeah, MJ the GOAT. Hey, listen, like Black Jesus, look, bro. I think that the team with Horace Grant, bro, like, that's why a lot of people be talking about MJ play with Hall of Famers, bro. Bruh. Black Jesus still in the chat. I'm going to just call Black Jesus Michael Jordan. We got Michael Jordan in the chat. But he want to defend LeBron, but he got Black Jesus as his name, though. Yeah. Black Jesus, come on, bro. I'm going to just call you Michael Jordan since you in the chat. Michael Jordan. You might need to change your name, Black Jesus, because you named after the GOAT. You named after Michael Jordan, you know. What about, like Horace Grant was a good player. I like Horace Grant more than I like Horace Grant more than I like Dennis Rodman. Ballhead, it's about rings, but sometimes rings don't matter, bro. Like, the 12th man on the bench got rings don't mean he was a good player, bro. He was just along for the ride. He was along for the ride to get them rings. Like that ring stuff don't always mean that. Because Charles Barkley gonna always be in my top 20 players, even though he don't got a ring. Charles Barkley gonna always be in my top 20 players, even though he don't got a ring. Form want to give dudes history lessons like I don't know that. I seen that on He Got Game that Earl the Pearl was Black Jesus, bro. I know that, bro. I know Earl the Pearl was Black Jesus. But Form, you can't tell me more about basketball than you think you do, bro. My opinion, your opinion, bro. You think I don't know Earl the Pearl was like Black Jesus, bro? I know that. I'm sitting up here being funny with my boy Black Jesus, Form pulling up shit out of the history book. That nigga must pull out his notes, bro. I can go pull out my basketball notes too. Like, you think I don't know that? I done watched He Got Game. I done did my research on that. I know a lot of stuff, and you know a lot of stuff. I don't know everything, though. Man, Black Jesus Form to pulled out that notebook on me. Like, I can go get my basketball notebook too if y'all give me a second. Like, I know that. Nah, that's your Form. You got it. Nah, that's you. Nah. Okay. Nah, bro. Nah, that nigga done went and got the basketball index, bro. Come on. I know Earl the Pearl. I know he was. Like, I know he was Black Jesus. I'm just fucking around with Black Jesus now in my chat. In here coming with that blasphemy, like. Because basketball debates get heated. Y'all know what, man? Y'all know what? Since Form want to talk basketball so much on me. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Since Form want to challenge me so much about basketball, we going to have a debate one day on YouTube. Me and him. Me and Form going to have a debate on basketball. Me and him. Since he think he knows so much about basketball, me and him going to have a debate on YouTube. Since he think he knows so much about basketball, I'm going to shut him up. Since Form think he knows so much more about basketball than me, I'm going to just debate him and shut him up if he ever accept that challenge. Come on, man. Let me see, man. I got y'all boys up in here, man. I done played Madden a lot today, man. I might play one more. Yeah, we can. It's gonna get heated because I know you think you know your ball like me. I know mine too now. We can set it up. We gonna set it up then. We can set it up because you know how to do all the shit like to have the double screens up or whatnot. And I'm gonna see who all gonna take my side and who all gonna take Form's side. And y'all don't bring Madden into the competition. Yeah, we know Form is a better Madden player. But we strictly talking about debating this basketball. We gonna put both screens up now so we can see the double face. So y'all can like see us debate this shit like. And I'm gonna set them up. I'm gonna set them up. I'm gonna set Form up. No, feelings ain't never gonna get into a debate. Cause what, Form, when I get off this stream from debating with you, bro, just like you ain't gonna be thinking about what we just were talking about, I ain't gonna be thinking about it either. like we can always debate about basketball though. Like we can do that. We can do it. I'm ready. We can do it right now. If he set it up, if he give me a way how to join it, I'll join it. And we can just talk about basketball. Low T, I done played enough of Madden anyway, man. I was trying to play Madden. Low T, imagine trying to play Madden and argue with these punks about basketball. Imagine that, bro. You know how much my head hurt right now? Now I gotta try to. Hold on, give me a second, phone. I gotta put in my Xbox controller. I gotta get an Xbox controller. Cause I don't think this shit. Let me see if it work. Y'all love this. Y'all love that type of shit, don't y'all? Like Stephen A. and Skip, man, on First Take, bro. Let me see if I can whatchamacallit. I'm finna accept this party right now, though. Alright. Make sure I can. I think I joined it. So let me see if I can turn my device thing up. Form, you hear me? Hello? Go to the device settings. Let me go to my settings real quick. Form. Fuck, man. Why my mic won't do this? I gotta get an Xbox controller. Hey, Form, hold up. Let me get my Xbox controller. I ain't got my software downloaded for this Thrustmasters. Hold up. I think I got one here somewhere. I probably can't. I ain't got one Xbox controller in this bitch. I'm back, y'all. Hold up. Two. I'm trying to see, man. I ain't got no more damn controllers, bro. Let me see. This one will work. I'm back, y'all. Hold up. I'm trying to see, man. I ain't got no more controllers. Let me see this one. Hold on. Gotta plug it up. Got all this damn technology. Phone, you hear me now? Hello? You hear me now? Let me go to the part, to the device settings. I don't know why the fuck this shit won't do that. Fuck me, bro. Why the fuck this Thrustmaster, man? This bitch costs all this money. And I can't goddamn get on the internet with this motherfucker? This bitch costs all this money. I can't get on the internet with this bitch? Like, come on. Come on, bro. Nobody. Let me see if you hear me now. Oh, about time. Shit. You got me now? Alright. Okay, go to my settings. Alright. You know, go to my audio settings? Okay. You want me to just go to my straight settings and my... I got you. Hold up. I got you. Hold up. Yeah. And you said go to where? Oh, volume and audio output. I'm gonna find. Okay. Fine. I see it. Then do what for him? Okay. Bet. That's it? All
Yeah.
right. Yeah,
Say in chat. Let me know. Can y'all hear me?
All right, can y'all hear? They said they hear. Okay.
Now you sure you want to do this?
Man, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Bet. All right. So first, me and you are in agreement. Mike Jordan is the GOAT.
Okay. I got you.
I ain't never said Mike Jordan wasn't the GOAT. He's the GOAT. But the thing about it, like I'm gonna break it down right now. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna let you retort. So, like you said, the players of the '90s cannot play with the players of LeBron era, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
The first prototype we ever seen, like the LeBrons, the KDs, the Elos, was Grant Hill.
Hold on for a second. How many minutes do we get to speak? Like 10? Give you 10 and I get 10?
I'm only gonna take about 2 minutes.
All right.
On this first one.
All right.
The first prototype we seen was Grant Hill, and Grant Hill couldn't shoot for shit.
He had a mid range. I'm gonna let you talk. He had a mid range game.
Now his mid range was garbage. Like Grant Hill was a straight paint finisher, and Jordan couldn't guard him. Pippen couldn't guard him. It wasn't a nigga in the league who could stop Grant Hill's crossover, knowing he couldn't shoot. Now, if you can't stop a 6'6" Grant Hill, you can't do.
Yeah, he was like 6'6". Yeah, 6'6", 6'7".
You can't do anything with a 6'8" LeBron, a 6'10" KD, or a 6'8" LaMelo who can shoot it from the logo. You just can't.
Hey, all y'all youngsters in the chat, man, y'all don't be trying to take sides and be generational now, because y'all LeBron on LeBron's side now. You keep going for him.
Yeah, I'm not on nobody's. I'm just saying, just based off how the game is played now, the '90s would get ran off the court because that prototype of player they can't stand in front of because they couldn't stand in front of the original. Now you got ones who can shoot from the logo. When in the '90s you were taught defense to play below the top of the key. You didn't play people at the 3-point line because they shoot it like that. But now that they play a high pick, they play pick and roll from damn near the logo now.
Yeah.
And you can't play with your hands. So I don't think nobody from the '90s can play in this era because the moment you put them bigs in a high pick and roll at the elbow, they cooked. I mean, at the logo 3-point line, they cooked.
Okay, I got you. So,
all right, go ahead.
All right, this is what I'm gonna put into the. This is my debate, and this is why I'll take Jordan era because I know like most people in here are probably like youngsters. Like if y'all don't know, me and Form are both like I'm 34. Form is like I don't know 34, 33, 34. I don't want to put ages out there like that. So we like around the same age or whatnot. So we both been kind of like seen both eras of the LeBron era and kind of like the Jordan era. We done both seen it. And the Kobe Shaq era, we done seen that. So a lot of y'all go back and watch highlights, but I actually seen the games. And I just put my input into what I saw. And while I think that I wouldn't say all players can play from the 90s in the era of like LeBron them era, but a lot of the players from today's game wouldn't be able to play back in the 90s era. And I'll tell you why. It's all about this. Are we talking about are we going to play, whose rules are we going to play in, right? Are we going to play hand checking? Are we not going to play hand checking? So,
if we're playing in the '90s, we can't play hand checking because they took hand checking out in the early '90s.
Okay, so you couldn't play hand checking in the '90s, right? So if y'all don't know what hand checking is, you're allowed to use your forearm to stop people's progress. Listen, y'all, you wouldn't have been able to stop people, but you would have been able to slow them down. And I say players nowadays are more athletic. I give y'all that. But players back in the 90s, they had this more. They thought with their brain more. I'll give y'all the perfect example. If y'all ever want to go look at highlights, that Shaq and Penny team can play with any team in today's game right now. A lot of them were limited by the coaching staffs of what they wanted them to do. Y'all don't think that if Hakeem Olajuwon was allowed to shoot threes David Robinson was allowed to shoot threes. Deadlift, like who's that big dude? Rick Smith. Rick Smith that played with the Pacers had a nice touch. Y'all got to go back and do y'all history lesson. If they were allowed to shoot threes, I think that they would be spot-up shooters. But they wasn't allowed and asked to do those things like they do in today's game. So, yeah, we compare apples to oranges. True. But the reason why I say that a lot of players, Forbes say that a lot of players from the 90s wouldn't be able to play in today's game. But I'll take it a step further. I don't think players in LeBron era can play in the 90s because if a lot of them get hand checked, I think they'll bow down. I think if you had Gary Payton guarding you, think about Gary Payton guarding you, and he can hand check. Think about Jordan guard. Go ahead.
But this is the thing. Okay, look at Gary Payton still with the Seattle when that ball handling guard came in the league. Think about it when Jason Williams came in the league. White chocolate.
White chocolate, oh yeah.
Gary Payton was trying to trip his ass because he could not stop that handle. Remember, it's the highlight. He hit Gary with the nasty hezzy, and Gary was froze. Just tried to trip him.
Yeah.
Now, if you take a player like Rick Smith can't play in this new era. Bad feet, and he was just horrible in the pick and roll. And then the way the game is played now, the game is played from outside in. They don't dump the ball in the post anymore. So Rick Smith's not getting those touches. Now, I agree. That Orlando team can play in this era because they had the 6'8" point guard. They had Shaq. And what makes them able to play is Dennis Scott. They had the 6'8" stretch forward who could shoot the three. No other team in the 90s has that. In the 90s, they got the Charles Oakleys. It wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot of Robert Ory's, Dennis Scott, and people like that who shot the three.
I can name some.
Back then,
you go ahead. Yeah.
That was a 4.
Yeah, I can name some. I can name.
That was a 4.
I can name some, but people probably won't remember. Sam Perkins. Sam Perkins will knock the tray ball down. I don't think he was a
shoot a ton of them though.
Yeah, that's what I was just finna say. I was just gonna say like they wouldn't. I think that they weren't really allowed to shoot threes the way they do now. Sam Perkins shot that thing. I'm just naming y'all some names. Deadlift Shrimp. But we look up his height. I think he was like 6'8", 6'9".
The thing about Deadlift was he couldn't defend.
I'll give you that.
So and that's the thing about this new era. They this is the 3-and-D. If you're not a superstar, you are a 3-and-D. You play defense and you shoot the long ball.
Yeah.
So if you take these players and you put them in the 90s, where now you open the game up, but you are opening the game up when you put a bunch of like if you take a team like we're not even gonna do an elite team. We're gonna take a team like the Timberwolves. If you take the Timberwolves and you put them in the 90s, there is nothing that nobody in the 90s can do with that Timberwolves team. Everybody on the floor can space out and shoot the three. Now that they have Rudy Gobert, and if we're playing in the 90s, they have a rim protector now. Anthony Edwards will probably still be the most athletic player in the league. Now they have
Anthony
a 5
Edwards.
that can. Anthony Edwards.
With the Timberwolves,
Now they got a 5 in Towns that can stretch and shoot the three, and he can pull out your 5. So that means Shaq, Olajuwon, Pat Ewing, they got to go out there and guard that man. And then not only that, but they can start running 5-1 pick and rolls. You can hand the ball off to Towns. Hey, Edwards, set this screen. We're going to play a 5-1 pick and roll. There's nobody in the 90s who can guard that. Now, I still think the 90s players, as far as like Akeem is in my top 5 ever.
Yeah, Akeem in my top 5 ever. Yeah, he's in my top 5.
The game has evolved from a skill perspective so much that the niggas in the 90s have never seen big.
Hey, Country, you just, I was just finna piggyback on what Country said. That was going to be my next theme.
No, I'm going to address that too. Tom does have to guard Shaq.
Yeah.
But the thing about Shaq is Shaq never had to play defense. Even he said it. His offense was his defense. He only had to play defense against two or three centers. But if he comes in this age now, he has to play D every night. And Shaq, and we can all agree, Shaq don't work hard on his body, his stamina.
I saw it. Hold up, Shapoon.
Shaq
I saw
bad
it.
feet.
I saw it. What are you talking about? Me respecting? I'm just letting Form talk. I don't wanna read my.
We just
Yeah, I don't want to read.
I get done talking, he gonna go.
Yeah, I don't want to read the chat while the man talking. Like, I'm not being like, I'm respecting y'all. Like, say what you want to say. I'm letting Form talk, bro. What are you talking about? You can go ahead, Form.
Yeah, but with Shaq with his bad feet and his inability to guard, there's a 60% chance Shaq gonna get in foul trouble before he can get his 40.
Yeah. Okay, I'll give you that. But it's like Shaq gonna put a lot of people in foul trouble too, because that was just pure dominance. And like a lot of people, like I go back to the Russell Westbrooks, the Derrick Rose of the world, athletic point guards, right? But what is Westbrook now that some of that athleticism is going away from him? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I make my point and say, like, being a heady player sometimes outweighs being like a more athletic player. Like, okay.
Once you get to the back end of your career, facts.
And like, why I disagree with Form on that, and we just having a debate right now. This ain't nobody getting mad, and then like my boy Saw doing in the chat. But the reason why I love those Utah Jazz teams is because they play so much fundamental ball. Like Stockton, I know, but Stockton never turned the ball over. You got to worry about Karl Malone on the pick and pop. You got to worry about Jeff Hornacek shooting a 3-ball. And those teams are so underrated defensively. And you hand checking back then. I always revert back to that. I'll take the team that a lot of people don't look at where hand checking was going on. Do y'all guys remember the Golden State Warriors with Tim Hardaway, Chris Mullin before the injury, and they had, what's the ball-headed dude? Mitch Richmond. Those teams were averaging like 120-something a game, almost 130 a game back in the 90s.
They played a newer style.
They were before their time. You know, that's why I don't be trying to disrespect y'all. I just be like, do y'all homework before you just be like biased to one side or whatnot. And you know, maybe I am a little biased to MJ. I am, because I think he the GOAT. Form also thinks he's the GOAT. I go a little harder on LeBron, not because I don't think he's a great player. I go hard on LeBron because I look at his path to those championships. I look at the way he's went about his business, going to those teams and things like that. But my boy Jeff Jones, these teams, I'm going to name you a couple of teams. Gary Payton and Sean Kemp, that team was unbelievable. That Shaq and Penny team was unbelievable. The Utah Jazz team fundamentally were unbelievable. You just didn't watch them because you probably, Jeff Jones, if I ask your age, I bet you probably a young pup. You probably like 15, 16 years old, I bet. You got to go back and do your homework.
All the squads you named, Utah is probably the only team that out of the squads you named that cannot play in this era, because they literally are the easiest team to guard. 90% of their offense is Stockton to Malone pick and roll. A lot of people may not agree with this, but I genuinely feel like Utah would have won the championship if they did not go pick and roll all damn. If they let John Stockton be John Stockton, because people don't know this about John. John could score the ball.
Yes, he could.
John Stockton was a hell of a defender.
He was like Steve Nash, but he didn't shoot it. Yeah, he was just like Steve Nash.
Yeah, exactly. But they didn't allow him to be Steve Nash. They locked him up in that pick and roll with Karl Malone, basic ass. Because Karl Malone, let's just me keeping it a buck. Karl Malone was hella basic once he had them knee surgeries and like when he lost his athleticism. So that pick and roll hindered them from winning a championship. It hindered them because everybody knew it was coming. That's how Jordan got the strip.
I'm gonna let you keep going. I think that MJ just stopped a lot of people from getting rings. But you can keep going. I just think you keep going.
Yeah, no, facts. I would never argue that, but I'm saying Utah would have had a better chance if they opened up the offense and let John Stockton work out of the offense instead of always coming down, pick and roll. And this is the thing about the 90s. If you watch 90s basketball, they go pick and roll. The point guard makes probably the worst mistake you can ever make in basketball. He picks up his dribble. He picks up his dribble instead of keeping the live dribble and feeding the post. Just in case the post ain't there, he break down and go to the hole. They never used to do that.
Yeah.
The ball always put the ball in the corner. If they double team, you kick it to a 4 at the 3-point line. 4s in the 90s couldn't fucking shoot. So what do they end up doing? Rotating the ball right back up top and then going right back into the same pick and roll.
True.
Until they got the look, which does not work in this new era because they switching that. 4's knocking, they can pick up John Stockton and guard him.
Y'all make sure y'all listen to this before I'm saying. Now I'm listening to this deeply, and I'm gonna come back with it.
Be able to, like, Utah wouldn't be able to stack up with these teams. Yeah, they was smart, but shit, the Warriors smart as hell, and they can spread the floor more. Another thing about LeBron, I have zero problems with LeBron switching teams because LeBron has never asked for a trade. He's brought a championship to every team he went to, and he's played out the entirety of his contract everywhere he went. I would have a problem if he KD'd it and then didn't hold up his end of the bargain. If he left before his deals was done, if he did not bring championships to the organizations he went, and plus when LeBron, every team LeBron has gone to was trash prior to LeBron getting there. The Cavaliers, the first and second time was doo-doo. The Heat weren't a playoff team before they got there. The Lakers weren't a playoff team we got there. People want to play with LeBron because he has no problem letting you get your shine on. And then once LeBron leaves, organization is doo-doo. That's not LeBron's fault. Just like it's not Mike's fault. It ain't Kobe's fault. It ain't Magic's fault. Your job as a big-time player is to win as much as you can. Bring in players who can win as much as you can. And then, once you done.
Okay.
That's my thing.
I think him going to the Heat, though, I think that was like a bigger sucker move than KD going to the Warriors, in my opinion. And like, hold
on, wait.
Okay.
Just let me cut you right here. Warriors won 73 games before KD got there. This will make the KD move to Golden State much worse. KD and them blew a 3-1 lead against that team. KD and OKC had that 73 win Warrior team down 3-1 in that series. It was 3-1 or 3-2. They blew the lead. The Warriors came back, beat them, went to the finals, lost, blew the 3-1 lead.
Yeah, I know they blew it. Yeah, they was up 3-1 on them. Yeah, they was up 3-1.
And then you can't go join a 73 win team that you just blew the opportunity to beat.
Both of the moves were weak though. Yeah, both of the moves were weak.
No, they wasn't.
Both of the moves were weak to me though, in my opinion.
And this is the thing about it. Draymond and them openly said they went to go get KD because they needed a counter set for LeBron. That's why they went to go get KD. They needed somebody who could match LeBron. Match him, and then they know with Steph, Clay, Draymond, they can take care of the rest. They just needed someone for LeBron.
Yeah. I was definitely say that.
That's what makes the move even worse for KD. You let this team come back and knock you out the playoffs. They had already won 73 games, and you went and joined them. Once he won his 2 rings, and Kier, you can actually look it up. Draymond has already said it. You can look it up though. But because they, I think he met at, was it P. Diddy's white party in the Hamptons? Like he's already said it, that he was texting them. They met in the Hamptons and they talked about it. Everything I'm saying is factual. You can go look up. I don't just see nothing out my ass. It's
like, okay. Also, like going back, I'm gonna get back to that topic. When you say about like scoring in the 90s, this is what y'all gotta listen. Another thing, right? Michael Jordan played with Dennis Rodman. And I know a lot of people are going to be like, Dennis Rodman is a Hall of Famer, this, that, and the third, right? Dennis Rodman couldn't score the ball. So to me, playing back in the 90s, and you were able to hand check, it made it tougher for MJ to score with Dennis Rodman being a non-threat to score out there on the floor. Now going back to that LeBron and Heat deal, right? I respect LeBron as a player, making a decision, business move, like played out all his contracts, all this in the third. But Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade were top 10 players in the league at that time also. So let's not act like it was just like, hey, LeBron can go there. He's a free agent. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. LeBron was the best player in the league, as he still is right now. And he joined them. So let's not act, to beat Boston. And listen,
Yeah.
Boston with KG, Ray Allen, and Paul Pierce were not stars anymore. We all can agree with that. They were not stars. No, they were not.
All-stars.
They weren't superstars though. They weren't in their prime. They weren't really in their primes. So LeBron had to do all that just to beat the Celtics, right? Just to beat the Celtics. That's where his mindset was on. So, in my opinion, that was a weak move, right? That was a weak move to me. He respected his contract. That KD move was even a worse move. I agree with that. But we were strictly just really talking about MJ and Jordan. And then we're going to go back and talk about eras. It's all about what era we're going to play in. Because if Michael Jordan played in this league with no hand checking, he'll average 40 easy. He'll average 40 easy, in my opinion. I'm going to tell you another player that'll average 40 easy. Larry Bird, if he played in this era without hand checking. Y'all got to look at it, man. No hand checking. It's an offensive league right now.
Like, you talk about the Celtics versus that Cavs LeBron team. It's because we're saying they weren't in their prime, but KG was still an MVP candidate when he came to that Celtics team. Ray Allen and Paul Pierce still averaged 20 plus with that Celtics team. You pair that team against LeBron and Mo Williams. Mo Williams was never an all-star before LeBron. He was never an all-star after LeBron.
I'm going to have to take my face. I keep talking. Because I think that team won like 65 games that year, too. 63 games.
That speaks to how good LeBron is. If you remove LeBron from that 63 team Cavs win team, that team right there does not win 30 games with Mo Williams as their best player.
Of
Mo
course,
Williams, Boogie Gibson,
of course not.
Mario Moon, Delonte West, like a whole bunch of people we never heard of after LeBron. So you put them up against KG and those three All-Stars and a budding Rondo.
That's
Brandon Bass.
I can't type in the chat. Damn.
Really good team. So yeah, he went to he said, "Hey, I'm gonna weigh my option." Then we're not even gonna talk about the whole thing that happened. What the Cavs did to LeBron and nigga knocking down his moms and nobody telling him and then all that other shit. We ain't gonna speak on all
that.
We
ain't.
But he left, so he leaves. He goes to Miami. They only went to well, of course D Wade was staying, but Bosh only went because Bosh originally was going to go to Cleveland.
That team was super stacked.
He didn't like the weather in Cleveland, so him and LeBron chose to go to Miami. It wasn't even Bosh originally. Originally, it was Carmelo. And then Carmelo said, nah, I want to do my own thing in New York. And then it was, I think, Amari Stoudemire.
Yeah, Amari. The Knicks would have been cool, but I think he tore his ACL the year he got to the Knicks. I remember.
Yeah, then it was Bosh. So it's not a matter of building a super team. It's a matter of niggas want to play with LeBron. That's what it come down to. And I can't knock anybody for wanting to play and win the ship and compete because you got to think during that time, it was starting to be about big threes. It was KG and them in the East, and then it was Kobe and the Twin Towers in the West. So the league was starting to become about big threes. So he went and created his own big three. He didn't start Super Team. Super Team's been around forever. Back when the mob was running the Celtics crazy. Or Magic Johnson, Larry Bird and them got Liam Bias coming off a championship, and they had the number one pick. How the hell do a championship caliber team get a number one pick?
I don't know how the rules went back then, but yeah, they did. Yeah,
Super Team's been in the league.
In a watered down.
They did their thing.
And, yeah, but listen, I got to comment on my boy Ballhead. Now, he said that, well, this about me and Forum Country. What we talking about? All right. A lot of people knock down the 90s and things like that. Like, I just can't let y'all do it. You know, because like I keep always saying, man, it's all about what era are you playing in, what rules are you playing in. Because some of the guys that y'all think that can play now, they wouldn't have been able to play back in the 90s either. So you got to always keep that conversation alive, like, because we never know. We never know. And I'm still going to argue with LeBron. LeBron went back to the Cavs, in my opinion, After he left the Heat, he did what he had to do. He won some rings. What was expected. He went back to Cleveland because he seen Cleveland, buddy. He saw Kyrie, and he wanted to go back. He knew he can win with that team. I don't know how they did it. Did they make a trade for Kevin Love? Yeah, because they wanted Andrew Wiggins in the draft. And I think that if they would have drafted Wiggins, LeBron wouldn't have went back there. So they formed that whole team up to appease LeBron. He's earned it. But think about this. What if MJ would have went? He couldn't win in Chicago, right? And he go and join Penny and Shaq in Orlando. Or he go and join Patrick Ewing with the Knicks. Oh, hold up. Oh, I'm going to go join Akeem Olajuwon in the Rockets. Oh, hold up. I got one more. I'm going to go join Gary Payton and Sean Kemp in Seattle. Oh, one more time. Oh, I'm going to go join Phoenix and Charles Barkley. You know, Jordan never did that. He always played out. He always played it out. He weighed his options, and he got it done in one organization. Every time LeBron sees the grass is green on one side, he runs from that pressure. And I don't think he can handle it. And he always runs from it. Even though he got his rings, he can't handle that pressure like that.
No, because you got. All right, so here's the thing. Prior to LeBron coming back to Cleveland, the only player that was there was Kyrie. None of the players from their championship run was in Cleveland prior to him getting there.
Yeah.
Once he went back to Cleveland, they put Wiggins in for the Love trade.
He messed up.
Traded for Jay.
I'm gonna get into that after this, kid. I'm gonna let Foreign talk.
They traded for J.R. and Shumpert, and then they won the ring. LeBron brought those pieces in. None of those pieces were there prior to LeBron. You got to think, prior to LeBron getting back to Cleveland, he had 3 back-to-back number ones, which means they were a top 4 worst team in the league for 3 straight years. Now, a lot.
Jeff Jones, you're wrong right there, Jeff Jones.
Everybody that wanted to come. K-Love was not coming if LeBron didn't come there. If for any of y'all who want to check it out, go watch the Shumpert and JR interview they did together. JR had to explain to Shumpert, like, nigga, we lit. LeBron just traded for us. Now a lot of people want to say, whatever you say about like the Lakers or whatnot, that nucleus they had. That like first off, let me put Kier to rest real quick because he's young.
Hey, Form, hold on, let me get a quick time. How do you type in your chat, Form? Do you need like a separate keyboard?
No, you should be able to type in your chat. You gotta go to your it should be a button in the top right, like
okay, I see
a screw button that you click on, and it's gonna bring up another dashboard that you can type in your chat on.
I got you. I'll figure. You go ahead, for him. My bad. Go ahead.
But all right. This is the thing, because here keep saying all this stuff. Let me put it. Young players don't play well in Los Angeles. Los Angeles is not a place where you develop talent. The Lakers are always been and will always be win now. Look at Kobe when he was young with all the air balls. Lakers was on his ass. Look at a young Shaq when they kept getting swept by Utah. You do not win, like the Lakers do not let young talent develop. They need their young talent to compete now. So Ingram was never gonna flourish in LA because he hadn't put on enough weight, first of all.
Because he was with LeBron. Because he was with LeBron.
No, it's not even because
he was with LeBron.
Prior to LeBron getting there, Ingram had already been there for 2-3 years and hadn't done anything. So we can't put that on LeBron.
I can. Okay.
That Lakers nucleus was already together before LeBron got there.
I'm going to let you keep talking when I say one thing for
me.
him.
Like 14, 15 this year. But that nucleus was already there before LeBron got there.
Of course. I'm going to say this one thing and you can continue. But everywhere LeBron goes, y'all, teams give him so much power. And they basically let him be the GM to make trades. It's not confirmed. But a lot of those decisions from organizations, from trades, from moves being made, are all LeBron moves a lot of times. 80% of LeBron moves. Michael Jordan never got that. When he wanted to do that with Jerry Reinsdorf, they told Jordan none of that. We make the business decisions here. LeBron has been his own GM his whole career, basically. You go ahead for him. That's my opinion on that.
So, all right, and that's cool.
Yeah.
But LeBron is the GM. Kobe Bryant was the GM. Magic Johnson was the GM.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan was the GM because when they needed players, they called Mike. When they wanted Rodman, they had Mike go speak to Rodman. Michael Jordan recruited Dennis Rodman.
Not the way LeBron had. The second time around, they gave him a little more leeway.
Like stars didn't move back in that era because there was no money in moving.
Junior Pack Addict. No, he wasn't.
You didn't make millions of dollars free agency like you can now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There wasn't signing trades like and stuff like there is now. So players move. MJ made moves. MJ used his power of I retire if y'all niggas trade for McGrady. Flat out, I'll retire right now if y'all trade for McGrady. If that's not using power, then I don't know what it is. Kobe told the Lakers, trade me.
Yeah, I know. I remember that.
A big player. He asked for a trade on 2.
And I don't know everything. I didn't even know about the Jordan and T-Mac thing, but I knew about the Kobe one now.
So players have been using their power to get what they want, especially now because players.
No, y'all say what y'all want in the chat, man. Say what y'all want in the chat. As long as y'all don't get crazy.
So when LeBron got there, he was like, "Yo, I'm not winning with this young ass team. Lonzo can't shoot for shit right now." And you got to think when Bron came there, what was he in his 15th season? You want a player in his 15th season.
Junior Pack Addicts. Stop it. Go ahead.
To develop young talent. Hell no.
Oh.
Get these young niggas out here.
Oh.
Bring me Anthony Davis. Bring me a whole bunch of vets who know how to win, and let's win us a championship.
So, if LeBron has been doing all that, playing the GM role, he should have way more rings than what he have then. Because guess what?
How, bro?
Every organization.
You can't dictate rings, bro. You got Charles Barkley in your top 20. He got 0.
Every organization LeBron has went to, he has been a GM. Junior Pack Addict. Jordan has never got that leeway like LeBron has gotten, bro. Like the second time around, I give you, when the Bulls got Rodman, that's the only time that Jordan ever really was able to make a move publicly. That was came out. Like, and I'll give you this. If y'all want to argue about anything, I'm gonna give y'all this. LeBron has more social media stuff to worry about now. That's the number one argument I give LeBron. That's what puts more pressure on him, in my opinion, because he got Twitter. You got ESPN 24/7. You got the internet buzzing now. So I'll give LeBron that. He done lived up to all the hype. But I'm going to tell y'all this too, though. Michael Jordan was the greatest player to ever do it, right? We don't really debate that. But Michael Jordan has never got the power that LeBron has had in every organization he's went to. And when LeBron makes his mess, guess what? LeBron is gone. If it don't benefit LeBron, he gone. Like right now.
If I sign a 4-year contract
go ahead.
and I play out for all 4 years, then I 100% have the right to leave. Like we can't sit up here and act like Mike didn't make moves. Mike shipped his best friend up out of Chicago, Charles Oakley.
Hey, Black. We know how bad. We know how bad Jordan was. Hold on, you go ahead after that for him. I'm gonna be quiet. But Black.
You can go ahead.
Black. We know how bad Jordan is as a GM. He's horrible. Jordan is probably arguably the worst GM to ever GM, bro. We not arguing that. And yes, Jordan did put together that team as the Wizards when he came back at 38, 39 years of age. He was the owner, though. So he could do that. He was a player / like GM / owner. Hey, of course. But LeBron is not the owner of these teams right now, though. Like Black and GMs, they gave him the ability. He chose to get Westbrook this year, and now that it's not working, he want him out of there.
Okay, so we gotta nip that part in the bud. All right, so first, Jordan does have to get slack for that Wizards team, but in the the late 90s. He shipped Charles Oakley ass up out of there because he did not fit what they were building. Jordan had a lot to do with that first three-peat in them players, and he had a lot to do with that second three-peat in that players. What we cannot do, though, is try to erase them 2 years in Washington. He first of all, he never even wanted Kwame. He was supposed to draft Kwame and trade him for Elton Brand, but the deal fell through. That's on Mike Jordan. Now he was stuck with a Kwame Brown he never even wanted.
Ain't no denying that Mike is horrible GM. He's horrible.
But he was a player too though during this time. Then he ships out a young Richard Hamilton for an old ass Jerry Stackhouse, who could get you 30, but he needed 30 shots. So that team in Washington is 100% my fault, because even though he was the owner, he was still the player, and he made them terrible ass moves.
And guess what? So the Wizards weren't going nowhere.
That credit.
The Wizards weren't going nowhere. They weren't going nowhere.
We can't say, oh, well, they weren't going nowhere. They would have went further if he would have. He did draft Juan Dixon. They would have went further if they kept a Rip Hamilton. Or if he wouldn't have drafted Kwame Brown, but went with another option, even though Kwame Brown probably was one of the best options in that draft at the time. And then if we go back to, he got way more power than MJ. I can't even listen to you, Kier, because you 15. I don't even think you actually really seen Mike play like that.
I agree with Kier on that, though. I agree with him on that. I agree with some of the dudes. Yeah,
it's a players' league now.
Yeah,
but we've never heard anything that LeBron won Westbrook out. We haven't heard anything. All we've heard is Westbrook requested a trade. So we like to say we love the LeBron narrative. We can't put him in every single narrative when Westbrook requested a trade. And then let's keep it a buck. Who else was the other options beside Westbrook? It was Westbrook, and it was what's dog from Chicago, DeRozan. They're the same type of players. They cannot stretch they can't stretch the
but he did have an opportunity. Okay, hear me out, then you can go. He had this opportunity. Listen, y'all. If I'm a GM right now, right, Buddy Hield would have been a better choice than Westbrook.
100% agree with you, and I said.
Listen, like y'all, like a lot of y'all in the chat, man. A lot of y'all just be talking. Y'all got to do a lot of y'all homework to see what better fits everything. I don't think Westbrook. I was against it anyway, but LeBron wanted Westbrook there. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody makes a mistake. Go ahead.
Nowadays, stars win championships. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I like Buddy Hield.
I do too.
Better fit, but they're not winning a championship with Buddy Hield, AD, and LeBron. That's not enough, because as good of a shooter as Buddy Hield is, he is inconsistent as hell as a player.
I know that, Joe.
He'll give you 31 games, and then he'll have a 3-game streak where he give you 10 to 13.
I'm gonna give you another one right now, y'all. Why? If LeBron was not to make the Kyrie trade right now, we're going to go back into the subject, but I'm going to play GM for y'all right now. If I was LeBron right now, if I couldn't trade Westbrook, I know it'll be a $40-some million problem, right? Yes. But I would do better if I could get Buddy Hield some kind of way, and I could say, even if I don't get Kyrie, guess who I start at my point guard? And he'll be a better fit than Westbrook in L.A. Scottie Pippen's son.
The situation was better for him in Chicago. He wouldn't put those same numbers up in L.A.
Scottie Pippen's son will run the point right now, better fit-wise for LeBron than Westbrook would. But you keep going. They'll be like a 4 or 5 seed, though. I think they'll be a 5 seed with AD healthy.
Kier, why would I explain? I already told you, we've all agreed that the Westbrook deal was a bad deal, but that was literally the only option, though, for them to bring a superstar in. Even though DeRozan is a smarter player, he's the same.
He's the same player. No, that wouldn't have been good.
So it wouldn't have mattered either way. Yeah. The Lakers, regardless, were not, and I said this last year, they weren't winning the championship regardless this year, because they just didn't have the players to build around. That you got to think when you're LeBron age and you bring in all those vet players, you're bringing those vet players in to make a run within 2 years, and then you got to reload.
And that was my thing.
The Bulls did on their last repeat. They just kept reloading and then going by year.
Exactly.
Like here, DeMarvin has a mid range. He can't shoot threes, bro. Stop.
And
I'm gonna give you one more GM. This is LeBron's best option, I think, to win the ship this year. Do the Kyrie deal, throw AD ass in the deal for Kevin Durant. That if I'm the Lakers, that's the deal I'm going for. I'm trying to get KD and Kyrie, and I'm throwing in Anthony Davis and whatever the hell else they want.
And
that's it.
You know what?
And you tell me if KD, Kyrie, and Durant won't win the championship.
They will win, but guess what? Guess what the narrative is going to be? And I know KD don't want this. Man, KD, you went to stealth team and won a championship. That don't count. Now you teaming up with LeBron to get a ring. Hey, LeBron won that ring, KD. You ain't win that ring, even though you were a beneficial part into doing it. So if KD goes there, he also has a lose-lose situation, in my opinion, as far as his legacy.
Why wouldn't the Knicks take it, Jeff? But why wouldn't the Knicks take that job? Then if you take that, now you have your own little big two there. You got Westbrook, big three. You got Westbrook, Ben Simmons, and Anthony Davis. You'll make the playoffs in the East.
Yeah,
you won't win the ship, but you'll make the playoff in the East. That's the best deal for the Knicks.
And Jeff Jones, you making my point. I'm agreeing this about MJ. To get back to that, MJ is a horrible GM. LeBron is a horrible GM. Because guess what? The reason why the Lakers only got 3 tradable assets is because of LeBron. He gave away everything. You lost so much. And I know everybody going to say this. It's championship window. 2-3 years for LeBron. Agreed. But it's also some risk that you're taking when you're giving up all your young stars. Brandon Ingram, look it up. He felt like he couldn't grow playing alongside LeBron. That's the truth. And he said that. He said that. And it's like you giving up all your young assets to appease LeBron. So when it come up to a time like this and you want Kyrie, you can't get Kyrie because you don't got no draft picks and you don't got no young assets. Now the only way you will get Kyrie if you put Anthony Davis in that deal. But it ain't no way in hell you're gonna get Kyrie if you don't include Anthony Davis in that deal. That's just facts.
No, the money with Kyrie and Westbrook matches up.
It will match.
Kyrie already said after this year, he's out. Kier, I'm not even listening. You haven't even made a good point yet. But Kyrie already said after this year, he's out. And nobody's offering anything that can match up with what Los Angeles putting up. Now, people, y'all talking about the young stars, right? 13, 5, and 5. That's what one of the young stars is averaging right now that y'all keep talking about.
Who's that Ball? Who's that Lonzo Ball? Okay.
I'm going to tell y'all after. 13, 5, and 5. That's one of the young stars. That's not a star. That's an average player in the league. The other star that y'all are talking about, we have no clue where the fuck he is. Don't nobody know where Josh Hart is. The other star is in New York, and he's on his way out because New York.
Josh Hart with Portland. He with Portland. I ain't looked that up. Y'all see me right now. I ain't look on my phone. Yeah, he with Portland.
But nobody know he's not playing in Portland. That's the other star. The only person who has any type of star power out of them young pieces was Ingram. And Lonzo been injury prone, and he been hella pedestrian. He's not playing well.
He was playing well before the injury. He improved it. He improved his shot. He was good. He was playing good.
When you talk about,
I'll give you injury prone though. I'll give you that.
We're saying stars though. 13, 5, and 5 ain't a star. That's an average player. You know what I'm saying? That's an average player.
I got you with that. That's with that.
Julius Randle is good, but he needs too many. He's very inefficient. He needs too many shots to get his numbers, and which is why the Knicks are trying to wash their hands of him. Ingram was the only star, so when we talk about he got rid of all those young stars, ain't none of them boys stars except Ingram.
And then
the rest of them were pieces you could get rid of.
And then I'm gonna say this about the chat. Are y'all like listen, like the being real though? I know y'all been big followers of whoever like or whatnot. Are y'all gonna go with what is right, or y'all just gonna go with what your heart says, and no matter what, that's gonna be the right way? Do y'all think basketball on y'all own, or do y'all just listen to people debate it and go back and forth? Do y'all have y'all own assessment of the NBA players and what y'all think, or do y'all just gonna agree with debates on who's right or wrong? Like, what do y'all think?
Most of these people ain't. A lot of people in the chat
So,
just know BS.
yeah.
They get their info from like
So-
Stephen A. Smith, Skip Bayless, and stuff like that, bro.
Like-
I played basketball in high school. I had a D1 scholarship before I broke my ankle, and I've been coaching this shit and training for 10 years.
Yeah,
So everything I know about hoop is based off me.
yeah, I hooped in high school too. Like, we won state championship. Look it up, 2003, 2004, or whatnot. We won state championship. I went to JUCO, got cut both times. I just went to school for 2 years because if I couldn't hoop no more, basketball the only reason why I stayed in school, honestly. So like I debate this shit and I talk about it too though. And I mean I respect form assessment on stuff, and you know I just want y'all to respect my opinion. That's it. We see a lot of things the same way, but we see a lot of things differently. But the way he sees the game is different than the way I see it, and I respect
for
that.
me, it's not. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't respect everybody's opinion on basketball. Just being real.
Now if they say some stupid. Now,
me and you can actually talk, even in the comment section. If we're talking basketball, that's cool. I'm gonna keep it just me being real. I don't respect Kier's opinion on basketball at all.
You kind of fucked me up though, for when you were like, man, I got in my feeling. I ain't never gonna get in my feeling. Like we been going back and forth like this about math shit for I don't know how long now. So yeah,
And everybody who know me know this. When it come to hoop, I do not respect everybody's opinion.
Yeah.
I just don't. I feel like I don't even think you should. Like if somebody can't give you a conversation, I'm not an opinionated basketball debater.
Yeah.
I'm only opinionated when it comes to GOAT talk. Like if we're talking about who's the GOAT, the moment somebody say LeBron, I'm like, all right, you got that. Mine's is Mike. That conversation is over. But once we start going into the details of basketball, which are factual, I only want to talk about facts. So when everything that somebody talk about is based off their opinion, because let's keep it a buck, most niggas just hate LeBron, so everything they say is going to be based around LeBron hate.
Yeah, I like LeBron. I actually like LeBron. I like LeBron and
just don't like it.
And I respect LeBron.
Lonzo Ball and them being stars and all that. That's LeBron hate.
Yeah, it's like when somebody came in the chat and I was trying to play Madden. Y'all know that trying to pay attention to the chat and play Madden is like, oh my god. So it's like I couldn't get to every comment. But I saw an opinion where somebody was bringing up Steve Kerr. What, like when he played with the Bulls? Was he an important part when he played with the Bulls? Absolutely. Was he an important part when he played with the Spurs and they won championships? Absolutely. But Steve Kerr was no star player. Like y'all gotta look back and like think about some of the stuff y'all be saying, bro. Like that's all I'm saying. Do y'all know basketball or do y'all just be talking?
Lonzo Ball is not a star. Julius Randle had 1 star year with New York. Being a star means consistently playing ball and putting up star numbers, bro. You don't get to be a star because you had a good year with the Knicks. Lonzo is not a star.
Yeah, Brandon Ingram was the only one. But those are nice players that you can win with, though. Like I love Lonzo Ball as my point guard, but the only point that Foreign made that I like is that Lonzo just stays a little too injury prone for me. That's it. That's the only thing I hate about him. And like
Ingram's the only star out that bunch.
We all know durability is one of the most underrated things about basketball. Durability. Derrick Rose would have probably been my number 1 point guard ever if he wouldn't have got hurt. Durability is a must, y'all. Remember that, y'all.
So Kier, you said LeBron. You can't make a franchise worse if you win a championship for every franchise you play for. 2. I think we can say this year or last year was probably Brandon Ingram's coming out party. Like where we was like, yo, this nigga.
I've always seen it though, but he been injury prone too though. It was his first year too, like to be. Yeah.
But if you're LeBron in your 15th year, when you come to the Lakers, you don't have 3 years for these players to become a good player. You don't have that.
You kind of like trying to win now with Bron.
Let them go develop somewhere else. Every star league.
I agree with that. Yeah.
When Kobe retired, before Kobe retired, 2 years before he retired, he signed a 2-year, $40-something million deal. And he spent most of that 2 years injured.
Hold up.
So
Pluto. The reason why Miami wasn't in shambles is because they got a great head in Pat Riley. They would never be in shambles because Pat Riley is a great GM. They would never be in shambles.
They still had Wade and Bosh.
Yeah, they would never be in shambles.
So, like, Kobe left. The Lakers were doo-doo for years after he left because why? They had a cap on their books. They could not sign anybody the final 2 years with Kobe. Then he let Steve Nash, injury-prone ass, sign 10-year deals. So the Lakers were doo-doo after Kobe left. After Mike left, the Bulls were doo-doo. After Magic retired. Like, that's how it goes when you are a superstar, especially when you get into your older years. Your job is win now. Kier, you can't name me one great who left their team in good condition. Not one. You probably don't know that because you only like 17. But there's no superstar who's left their team intact. How? If you've been winning your whole career, that means your whole career you're getting late first round picks. The NBA draft is only 2 rounds, so your late first round pick usually don't mean shit. So how is your team gonna be good after you leave if all you do is win?
I know, but what I like my point that I was also making is that this is like, in my opinion, okay, yeah, the win now thing is like, yeah. But if you're leaving the team in shambles though, and then you like, all right, we can't win no more now. But you gotta look at yourself in the mirror. LeBron, you're the reason why this stuff is going on. Like the Lakers especially, like, now I give y'all this. The Heat wasn't like, I think they made the playoffs that next year after LeBron left. But he saw the grass was green on the other side. He saw Kyrie was gonna be a great player again. Y'all got to think about it. He saw the Cavs were horrible over there. Like, they weren't making the playoffs with Kyrie, but he was putting up great numbers. LeBron was already looking over there anyway for his return. He saw that. They were going to drop Andrew Wiggins. They didn't drop Andrew Wiggins because they had already got the head nod to know LeBron was going to come to them in the offseason, and they ended up getting Kevin Love. And here we go. LeBron went back.
That's not true. That's not 100% true. Nobody knew where LeBron was going. And just a quick.
I had the feeling.
Dogs. Well, I had a feeling too. Big Fontaine. The Lakers were not good after Shaq left. They were they either missed the playoffs or they lost in the first round. Them years where Kobe was averaging 35, going crazy with them consecutive 40-point games. They weren't making the playoffs.
Somebody when they had Smush Parker them? When they had Smush Parker, yeah.
And the only time they made the playoffs, Big Fontaine, they blew a 3-1 lead to the Suns. The only game they won is the highlight where Kobe hit the game winner, and I think it was
against Phoenix.
Which is why Kobe threatened them with a trade if they didn't bring in Pau Gasol. So even the Lakers weren't good after Shaq left. The Timberwolves were not good after KG left. They got
dropped.
Were good after Ray Allen left.
Hold up. But listen though, after those teams, the only one I give you when KG left, the Timberwolves were not good. But guess what? They got a lot of drop picks. Now when LeBron left,
what happens when you trade a player?
But when LeBron left the Lakers, right? Okay. But when LeBron leaves the Lakers, right, whether he retire or he want to get traded like right now, the Lakers gonna be in shambles. They're gonna be in shambles.
They're not gonna. No. So all right. So this. All right. And here's the biggest point: the Lakers will not be in shambles if AD did what the fuck he was supposed to do. They brought AD in because LeBron was supposed to pass the mantle to AD. AD was supposed to be the guy last year. But after they won that championship, AD was supposed to be the franchise.
But since we're gonna go on injury prone though, we all know that you're gambling when you go with AD. AD has always been a super talented player, but we always know what's been his knock. AD cannot stay healthy all the time. So you're always gambling with AD. You always gambling with AD.
You always gamble on top 5 players. It's just like Curry. Niggas forget Curry was injury prone for the first couple of years of his career. You gamble on generational talent.
You know
the fact that they get it together and then they'll be able to make it through. They bought him in for that reason. That's the only reason AD is with the Lakers. If the Lakers go to shambles after LeBron leaves, how can we say it's LeBron's fault if they still have a generational talent on the roster?
Now I'll give you this.
Anthony Davis.
I'll give you this one. Now the Heat, when he left the Heat, he didn't leave the Heat in shambles, right? But he left he left, in my opinion, he left Cleveland in shambles the first time. They had to rebuild their team back up, and they started rebuilding it back up again. Okay, he's gonna. If LeBron was to make a move right now and leave the Lakers right now, what would the Lakers have? You think the Lakers gonna win anything without AD and Westbrook? They might make the playoff as an 8 seed, maybe. In the West,
but you got to think about it. That's the best you can hope for when your superstar leaves, is that you can still make the playoffs. That's the best you can hope for when a superstar leaves.
The Lakers the Lakers is a different organization though. They looking for championships though. Like you said, the Lakers always looking for championships though. So yeah.
Give for instance, name who was the second best player on that Cleveland team when LeBron left.
What, the first time or the second time?
The first time.
I know they had
no clue.
I know they had Joe Smith, a lot of good players, but they weren't great. Joe Smith,
exactly.
Goskins was a nice player.
We can't say he left that team in shambles. They never gave Dog any stars. If I play for you for 7 seasons and you don't give me one, you don't trade for, or we don't draft or get one all-star, how can you say I left the team in shambles when you never gave me anything to work with? I had to pull these niggas. When they lost to the Spurs in that first finals, his best player was Boobie Gibson.
I mean, but like I come back to that. This is the thing that LeBron always gets the thing to me, right? Hold up, y'all. When LeBron wins games, right? Oh man, okay. But when that team didn't win the championship, that's when everybody said that Cleveland team had nobody. That's when everybody started saying Cleveland didn't have nobody. But
let's be real, that team didn't have nobody.
Oh, we know this. But LeBron being the great player he is for him, this is what happens. LeBron makes good role players, great role players when he's there. So I'm giving LeBron his credit. That team right there, right? That Cleveland team that y'all talking about that was so bad. They won 60-something games, y'all. They just didn't win the championship that year. And after they didn't win the championship, that's when y'all started saying that team was nothing. That's when y'all said that. But in actuality, though, that team wasn't that bad. When you got LeBron makes a mediocre team great, in my opinion, because that's how great of a player he is. So let's not act like that Cleveland team was so bad. They just didn't win the championship. That's all that was.
All right, so we can do this. If you take the Lakers, the Kobe Lakers that won the championship, if you remove Kobe from that pack, they still have Andrew Bynum, Pau Gasol, Trevor Ariza, Lamar Odom. That team can possibly make the playoffs. If you
possibly, in the West was rough though. Possibly.
Now, if you take the Boston Celtics that won that championship, if you take Kevin Garnett out of that equation, there's still Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, there's Rajon Rondo. That team can possibly make the playoffs.
Yeah, they would have made the playoffs in the East. Yeah, they would have made it for sure.
Cleveland team that won 63. You take LeBron out of there, that team is a number one. They get a number one pick next year.
If y'all debate anime, if y'all debate anime anymore in my chat, man, I'm gonna ban a lot of people. You can go ahead.
I don't know. Yeah, I can't debate no anime, but that's the difference, bro. If you take LeBron out, that Cleveland team terrible. The other teams that were contenders, you take their best player out, those teams can possibly still make a playoff spot. It's all about, do you surround your star players with star talent? That's all the NBA is. And Robert just made this point. Nobody ever wanted to play in Cleveland, so they could never sign anybody out of free agency. Then LeBron was winning. They're going deep in the playoffs, so they not getting good draft picks. So they can't even put together.
Hey, Yana, it's form, bro. It's form, you know.
So it's really nothing that you could have done in Cleveland. There was no more LeBron could do in Cleveland. Nothing else he could have did to get that team over that hump. So Dog played through his contract, went to Miami. He won. Then he re-signed for, I think, another 2 years with Miami. Played through that contract and left. I don't care about niggas leaving teams, me personally. Just play through your contract. Do what you promised. Everywhere he went, he promised them a ring. He said, I didn't fulfill my promise in Cleveland. I'm going back to get them a ring. Got them a ring. He didn't leave. And this what we forgetting. He didn't leave Cleveland. Kyrie left.
Yeah, Kyrie won out of there.
Kyrie tore up that Cleveland.
Sice, what up, bro?
He admitted it on the Pivot podcast, I want to say. It was either Pivot or it was I Am Athlete. He admitted he tore up that dynasty. Kevin Love became injury prone.
Yeah.
So LeBron left. He went to go find somewhere he could win again.
But like with Kyrie,
he went to the Lakers, brought dudes in.
If we gonna bring in Kyrie, we can get back to the matter at hand. But if we can agree to disagree again, Kyrie has been a diva everywhere he went to me. Great player, great basketball talent. But Kyrie, if you want to argue, Kyrie has been in a great situation, except for that first couple of years in Cleveland. He's been with Boston. He's been with LeBron. Now they've appeased him with the Nets, and it's like nobody can ever please him. So I don't know what he wants. If we gonna go to Kyrie, and it ain't even no situation like this, right? If Kyrie was to go to the Lakers, guess what, y'all? We'll be doing all this nonsense right now. Hey, we done traded for Kyrie and got him. Guess what? In the middle of the season, man, that nigga Kyrie might say, I'm retired, bro. He just too unpredictable. Y'all just don't never know what y'all gonna get with him. So
yeah, that's fact. But that happens to NBA players when they find some sort of peak in basketball don't become their life no more. I knew what it was with Kyrie when he threw away damn near $30 million saying he wasn't gonna play for COVID, and I was cool with it. If you stand on something, even if they try to take away your bread, be cool with it and ride it all the way through. And Kier, like you just said, bro, who cares if he plays for 3 different teams? It's very easy for it to be Mike Jordan when people want to play in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? People want to play in California. So it's not hard to be those dudes. People want to come and play for those organizations. That's not, you know what I'm saying? That's not tough. That's why the Lakers always get big names.
Yeah, Lakers do.
Who want to play in LA.
But Mike ain't never really got nobody in Chicago though. Mike ain't never really got nobody in Chicago.
He didn't have to. They got Scottie Pippen, a top 50 player. They had the greatest coach of all time. There was never a need for Mike to leave because Mike always had talent around him. He always had talent. If you have talent, you're good. You can play there. If you don't have talent, you can't. I guarantee you, if they would have put another All-Star around LeBron
I like Kukoc. I like Kukoc.
Early years, they would have. Yeah, exactly. Kukoc was the best player in Europe. Kukoc was a dog. Scottie is a top 50 player. Dennis Rodman is arguably the greatest defensive player of all time. Phil Jackson is the greatest coach of all time. Then you got the greatest player of all time. Then you have one of the greatest shooters of all time. Steve Kershaw damn near 50% from the three-point.
With all that being said,
Ron
though,
Harper was a former All-Star.
Yeah, he was damaged goods though. That knee. Ron Harper wasn't what he was at the Clippers though.
Still really good though.
Like with all that form as just said, y'all. Guess what? Guess what? With all that stuff that form as just said, guess what, y'all? I still say that Warriors team with KD and that Heat team were better than that Bulls team that won 72 games. Even though the Bulls won the championship, I still think that KD Warriors team and that Heat team were better than Jordan Bulls. So I'm not always biased to MJ. That's just
Warriors team, of course. That Warriors team is the most talented team that ever played basketball. They have 4 Hall of Famers on that team. Not only 4 Hall of Famers, they got 4 top 100 all-time players. If you did a top 100 all-time, all 4 of them would make that list.
Yeah.
And with Andre Iguodala.
Like with the places, people that want to sign, yeah, that's true. But like Makers, Ron Harper was a great defender. But why I give why I know we're not even debating the Jordan thing anymore. Foreman's already debating and said Jordan is his GOAT. That's my GOAT. But in my opinion, with the rules like they were back then, with hand checking, all that stuff like that, I think it was harder for MJ to score than it was for LeBron to score, because LeBron played with a lot of pick and pop players. Zajunas Zagauskas, Kevin Love on that pick and pop. They gonna knock that 12 the 23 footer down. LeBron has always played with pick and pop players. I'm not denying how great Dennis Rodman was as a defender, but as an offensive player, he was flawed. And I don't know. In my opinion, I think that's harder to play with. And y'all can defer from me if y'all want to. I think it's harder to play with Dennis Rodman than it was. Like, what if MJ had like a Kevin Love that can pick and pop like that? LeBron has always thrived with pick and pop bigs.
But you got to think, look, Michael Jordan played in the greatest offense in the history of basketball. He played in the triangle offense, which made it very easy. Like, Michael Jordan literally was able to play on the block, get one-on-one opportunities on the block.
Hey, Blake, who never said MJ had a jumper? I'm talking about if you put Dennis Rodman in a pick and roll, you can double team Mike easily, because Dennis Rodman is not going to be a scoring threat unless he roll into the basket. He ain't going to hit the 15-footer.
The Bulls ran the triangle, so the triangle is not based off the pick and roll. Like, the Bulls weren't a pick and roll team. That Bulls team with that triangle offense was based off movement.
No, Black good. He got his own opinion.
So they never really needed a pick and roll type offense. You know what I'm saying? Put the ball on the elbow. When the ball goes to the elbow, you cut off the opposite side.
Thank you, bro. Who don't know Jordan had a jumper?
Opposite side of that side, etc. So they were never ever a pick and roll type team, because that's not what the triangle offense was based off of. They got all their offense off swinging the ball and ball reversals, and Jordan coming from weak side, strong side, off a seal, and then getting the ball on the block, etc. So they never really had to worry about Rodman being a scoring offense, because they were running that triangle.
Of course, ain't nobody gonna get banned, man. Y'all got y'all opinion, so what y'all want to say. Yeah, go. Yeah.
So it's different. Like, Rodman just had to do Rodman. They brought Rodman in because Jordan felt like his Bulls was getting soft.
No, Draymond ain't top 100.
Draymond
I don't think so.
Draymond is a top 100 player.
I don't think so.
You can't. All right. So
I don't think so.
Not a top 100 player.
No.
They won the championship this year, right? Look at the team last year when Draymond was not playing. Look at the team this year when Draymond didn't play. Golden State is not the same Golden State team when Draymond does not play.
They are not.
Draymond is a Dennis Rodman-esque type player.
Steph makes that ship. Steph makes that ship go, though.
No. Steph makes that ship score. Draymond leads them in every statistical category besides scoring.
Steph shooting.
So we can't say that's not great.
I know it, but Steph shooting opens up so much. It puts so much fear into so many defenders. That's why they get so many of those wide open back cuts. That's why Draymond can be a non-scorer and thrive in that offense, because they fear Steph so much. So much.
Yeah, but Draymond initiates all of their offense. Like Steph.
Yeah, he's like the point.
Yeah,
like Draymond's like the point.
Two-guard. He's really a two-guard. Draymond initiates all of their offense. He gets them into their defensive sets. He does all their call-outs, etc. Steph is a top 10 player.
That's why I was just gonna say. That's why Steph is already in my top 10, and he ain't even retired yet.
Yeah, no, we not forgetting about Clay.
We ain't forgetting about Clay.
Top 100. But what I'm saying is that team is not the same team without Draymond. That's why they blew. That's why they lost that championship when he got suspended for 2 games.
Form don't even know what I did to him. I used him to get into an argument with me so I can get more subs. Thank y'all. It has been rising since he came in my chat. Thank you, Form.
Oh yeah, that's what I posted it on my. We were talking about sports.
Hey, but yeah, Hey, on that note, I'm gonna let Form have the last word, but I'm gonna say this to say this. All right, we got this out of the way. Form thinks that MJ is a GOAT. I think that MJ is a GOAT. I think LeBron is the second best player to ever play the game. I kind of don't like the way he made his moves, but you got to respect it. He's his own man. I still think that the 90s era was the best era to play in, and I think that a lot of teams were really underrated who we don't give a lot of credit to, and I think that a lot of players from the 90s era don't get a lot of flack because the NBA gives a lot of players more leeway now to shoot more threes. More bigs can pick and pop now rather than post up. I would prefer Elijah one over a pick and pop dude, right? So I say the 90s was the best era to play in because I'm going to name some teams and y'all do y'all research. Go think about the Orlando Magic. Go think about the Houston Rockets. Go think about the Indiana Pacers and what they had. Go think about the Bulls. Think about the New York Knicks. What they lacked in athletic ability, they had in brain and heart. And they played the game like gritty. They brought that grit to the game. A lot of these dudes now, we say that dudes from the 90s can't play in today's era. In my opinion, guess what? With hand checking going on, I don't think a lot of these dudes in today's era can play in MJ's era with the hand checking going on. So for MJ to have seasons of averaging 37, average 38 a game, with hand checking going on, y'all, think about what he'll do now with no hand checking. That's in my opinion.
Jordan still averages 30 to 35 in this era. Like you will never ever see a player average 50 or high 40s in the league.
No, I think Jordan. I think he'll average 40. I think he'll average 40. If Harden, how much did Harden have that one year? Like 36, 37?
37. But
So,
you
yeah.
gotta think, all right, so if you take Jordan and put him in this era,
Okay.
Jordan would have to develop a 3-point shot. Now, I think if you put Jordan in this era, Jordan still averages 30 to 35 like he's always done. He the GOAT. He's going to be the GOAT wherever he goes. But this game is played completely different from the 90s. So Jordan's style of isolating small guards on the block, there are no small guards for him to isolate at the 2 no more. You got to think about when he was playing in Charlotte.
Yeah, I'll say 40. I'll say 40.
And he was going up against Charlotte and them. David Wesley was guarding him.
Okay.
Now, all the 2 guards in the league are at least 6'4", 6'5".
I agree.
Like, he's not going to get off on just isolating every play. He's going to have to develop his 3-point shot. We know how Mike works, so he'll develop a 3-point shot, but he's not going to average 40.
I think
Like,
so.
there have been
Because he's going to get to the...
in the league.
Okay.
There's been better scorers in history. Kevin Durant is a better scorer than Mike all around. Carmelo
I agree with
is
that.
a better scorer than Michael Jordan all around. And these dudes never average 40 a game.
I don't think
So
Melo
he
is,
can't
though. I think KD is, though.
Melo does everything as a scorer. 3-point, inside, outside. He does everything. He got the best face-up triple threat game in the history, the best jab step in the history of the game.
I think MJ and Kobe are the best scorers. Well, KD is before them, though. If in a particular order, I got KD, the best scorer. I say Kobe 2, and I say Jordan 3. Best scorers ever played.
When I'm talking about scoring, I'm talking about the full spectrum of scoring. Inside, mid-range, outside. That's what I'm talking about as an overall scorer. Mike couldn't score from the outside. Melo can give you a bucket anywhere on the floor at any time. So can KD.
Oh no, man. I know he can though, but I still wouldn't say he's a better scorer than Kobe though. So that's his opinion.
You definitely have Kobe on that list.
Yeah, Melo like that though. He in my top 5 scorers though.
Kobe was a
in my top 5 scorers. KD number 1 though. I think KD 1 though.
Dudes, Kobe was a better all-around scorer than Mike. Kobe didn't even average 40.
I think Kobe in today's game averaged 42. Like with no hand
No, he
checking.
wouldn't. He played in this age of no
Hey,
hand checking.
hey,
You gotta remember, hand checking stopped in the early '90s. Even Jordan played in the age of no hand checking and didn't get 40.
now I'll give y'all this too. They say no hand checking, right? But a lot of times when they get to the playoffs, they let dudes hand check. You know, the referees call what they want to call.
They
So
let you get away with
they
it.
let you get away with a lot more. So on there,
But I like Mike is my goat. But
Steph top team.
Mike ain't averaging 40 in this era.
Yeah, I say he'll average 40. Gotta be the best scorer of all time. I thought you was arguing that Mike was
Plus, you
better
gotta
than.
think.
No,
Mike's
no.
gonna play with better.
We talking about scores. Time out. We talking about
Mike's
scores.
gonna play with better. Mike's gonna play with better scores too. It's gonna be somebody else on Mike's team.
Yeah.
That can go for 30. You got to think in that Bulls team, Mike was literally the only player who could get you 30 a night. Scotty could go for 30 on some nights, but Scotty was 27, 5 type. On this team, you got say if you got a Dre, take the Warriors or any team with a big three. Any team with a big three, any one of those big three can get you 30 every night.
Yeah.
Mike ain't never played in that type of system with multiple people who can get you 30. So it might not be Mike's night like that. To get that 25,
Definitely.
28 shots, to get that 40 every night.
Let me address time guard. I was saying we were talking about scores. Like I got MJ as the best player, but like best scores. Now we talking about something totally different. And I said KD. I was saying KD was the best scorer. Kobe is my number 2. MJ my 3. Melo in my top 5. Melo probably 4. And 5 is like debatable. I can't really think. I can't think off the top of my head who I put in the 5 spot. But Melo definitely top 5 though. So, but man, it's been a blast, y'all. Hey, y'all type in the chat, man. Who y'all think won that conversation, man? I think I won, bro. So I don't know about y'all. I think I put Form to sleep. Even though he has that Detroit slang and he talks more presentable than me, I think I won the chat. I think I won it. So
the only person who's probably gonna give it to you is Kid. But he probably the only person gonna think you got it.
yeah, that make him one size. Oh yeah. Who y'all think won, man? I'm finna get ready to get up out of here, man. I'm finna take Form video out on YouTube and I'm finna get out of here, man. Hey, Form, I appreciate it, bro. Like, thank you for doing that with me, bro. For real,
No,
for
you
real.
good, bro. I'm finna get up out of here and get to making some of these videos.
Bet that. 100. Hey, Form and chat, man. I'ma holler at y'all, man. Thank you, Form. Appreciate you, bro. All right, y'all. Hey, on that note, man, we finna get up out of here, man. I think I won the argument. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care what Form say. I think I won. I think Form presents itself more better than me. If we came in for a job interview at IBM, I think Form would definitely win because he speaks better than me. But I think I won that debate. Just my opinion. I think I won. I don't know what y'all saying, though. I think I won, though. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to get up out of here on that, man. I appreciate y'all. And I like conversations like that. And I like debates like that. When you got people out in the chat getting rowdy, man, it's y'all opinion. They just like assholes. Everybody got one. God damn. Hey, but on that note, I'm out, man. Y'all hold it down. Peace out.